And then you can right-click and pan, I think, or you can click the little hand and drag it.
I'm
If you left
here.
click and drag, it'll move.
And I'm trying to see. Are you? No, yes, yeah. There's Alden. Yeah,
Right there. It's this guy.
yeah. That's
Did
Alden
you
right
get
there.
like a
Yeah.
wheel on your mouse, Bob? That you can
I got
roll
I
your
got I
wheel?
got a Mac.
Oh
Oh,
God. Well, I mean,
you're
No,
screwed. No.
there goes. That's it.
I'm a
Show
Mac
me.
guy myself,
Show
so
me
but
now.
but yeah. So
I'm
so
both. I'm
you know,
both. But
Yeah. How
just
do I zoom
pinch.
in a Mac?
You
Pinch.
can
Pin-
pinch and zoom like that.
yeah, yeah. I just noticed the stream says I'm playing Baldur's Gate, so I'm gonna try to change that. But if I will
You
or
can
not.
also use the plus and minus key to zoom in and zoom out, and wherever your cursor is on the screen, that'll be the focal point of where you're zooming in and zooming out.
Love it.
Yeah,
That works. That totally does
gotcha.
it.
Okay.
See, I need a little help. It's all
the
right.
Yeah.
old pinch and
There
zoom.
we are. Okay.
Pinch and zoom.
Bob, how you been?
I've been okay. Been working.
Yeah,
How you been?
Good
good. I
stream
just
updated.
drank the last of those
Ooh,
squatters
nice,
double IPAs that you had one of those today
Very
after
good.
work.
Very good.
Yeah,
That was
nice,
fun.
nice.
Definitely gonna come up next year. So
heck yeah.
it was a lot of fun.
Is this
I
for?
want to come up next year.
We are live,
Right.
guys. Just so you know, but it's just so we're streaming now. We're good to go. Are you talking about GuildCon?
Yeah, we had fun. We had for Bob and Ron, we had a little the Guild Superior crew kind of came up to Duluth, Minnesota. We had barbecue, played a bunch of games, played some really late night Shadow Dark in my living room, and
Awesome.
Very
played a
cool.
really long board game on Sunday morning, and I won. I mean, I'm not gonna brag, but
Dave was actually slow playing it. He was like
yeah, big time.
he was doing it like, oh, I'm the worst. I'm losing, and then
Yeah, how does
like,
this game work?
how's this game
Jeez.
work? I don't understand. And at the end, he like crushed everyone. So
Shadow Dark has become my favorite flavor of 5e for sure.
Yeah. Hey, we got to let everyone know that this is Virtual Greyhawk Con 5 in 2024, and I'm just kind of shouting that out for give all our love and support to Jay Scott, who helps organize this and get us all together. And I also want to say that we have a Troll Lord Games giveaway tonight, two $10 gift certificates. I just started the giveaway, so you guys playing, get in on that. And I think it's exclamation point drawing, I think is the thing, but it should be in the stream chat. So we got that going on, and we got a Guild Superior sub. Woo! You can, in my rules, a sub is worth 4 advantages.
Oh,
Dave.
awesome. Well, I would like to
So
give those 4 advantage, one to each of my companions,
there you go. Okay.
as a token of goodwill.
There you go.
Thank you.
Funny,
Thank
funny, funny. Right. So let me, without further ado, let me kind of set the scene for you guys. So
One quick thing about Troll
Sure.
Lord Games too, by the way. Sorry, if you're in the military or a military veteran, their discount is 50% off hardcovers or anything they
Yeah.
sell whatsoever. So just want to make that clear and out there. I think that's amazing, and they do print all their products in the USA. So
very good, very good. No, feel free. Like I said, we're here to have fun, not to worry about kind of how it looks on screen. So I don't care at all. But don't ever speak out of turn again. No, I'm kidding.
yes, sir.
I'm kidding. So, to set the scene a bit, your characters there, all members of the company, The Bright Path. Just so you know, you're not really that close to this giant tree. Okay, you're off in the forest some. I just don't want to make the map massive in that way. So you are perhaps 100 feet or so away from this tree. You have left the town of Dimhaven in the Dim Forest on a multi-day trek towards the center of this. It's called the Dim Forest because it is so dark that the ancient gnarled roots are almost surpassed in their size by the incredible canopy overhead, which blocks out almost all light. And now it's towards the evening time, and so it's even darker than a normal kind of twilight. All of your elven and half-elven dark vision helps you see in this dim light as you approach this massive tree, the great tree, which you've all know of, you've heard of, but this forest is gigantic, and none of you have ever come here before. You've passed by, your relatives perhaps have talked of it. And it's here where you believe there is some kind of the lair of some kind of evil force or tribe. Perhaps you've heard of drow, bugbears, they all may be involved. But there's been a scourge of kind of disappearances along the dim pathways moving through the forest. Travelers taken, merchants taken, foresters taken. And it's time, the Council of Dimhaven has had enough, and it's time to send out a squad from the Company of the Bright Path, which is what you are all a part of, to investigate. You've taken a few days, as I've said, to arrive here. As you approached this massive Ipt, which is probably 150 feet across at its base and goes towering above the rest of the forest, as you approach this massive tree, in the distance you've heard kind of some noises that sounds like there's some movement of individuals. You can't see anything at this point. You weren't able to see anything. You're kind of laser focused on getting to this again, what you think is a lair or hideout. And that you might have caught a glimpse of something that was that a bugbear? Was that a person? You don't know. But as you have arrived to this kind of scouting location, hiding behind the thick underbrush and like I said, the towering kind of buttress roots of these trees, you can see the tree. And what you can see there, again, you're kind of off the screen some. Looking towards that tree, you see, let me get my little thing going over here. Here, oh, I didn't mean to draw, shoot. Here, in this area, you see a door in the tree there, right? There's another door just to the south of it. Up here, there's a cavern kind of carved out of the tree, and you see, what is that, 6, 7 people kind of lying around. They look, even from your vantage point 100 feet away, they look decrepit, bedraggled, tired, injured. They are, wheezing, just hanging on. To the north of this great tree, up here in this direction, you can see the grass is beaten back, as there is on the side that you're facing, as if there's a trail heading to the tree there. And even farther north, you see these massive, kind of ditches carved out of the sediment in these 2 big arcs of ditches. As you're pondering this, you see this door open and a guy walk out. And look, he's a human. He looks tired. His eyes are downcast. His head is down. His shoulders are drooping. He's carrying a bucket. You don't know what's in the bucket. A wooden bucket. He's carrying a bucket. And he wanders off down this path towards those carved, I want to say like a golf course sand bunkers, these massive arcs carved into the ground. He wanders off that way. You can barely see him walk to the edge of one of these kind of carved up arches and dump his bucket into it. And then he comes trudging back, opens this door.
Master, can we see what he emptied out of his bucket? Or
no, not for your vantage point. You're 100, 150 feet away. And he then enters back inside the tree. The people up here, also humans, seem to pay him no mind. What would you like to do?
Do they look sick? Are we close enough to ascertain that?
They looked beaten down. Yes, they looked like they were here on this. The people lying there, the guy who carried that bucket up, under duress. He's like shambling along, head hung down, carrying this bucket. Not walking upright, bright-eyed, and healthily. Not at all. I can ask Thaldrim. You're kind of a fighter. You're a go-getter. You might be itching to kind of get into something, especially knowing that friends and family relations have been abducted over the preceding weeks? Do you think of it? Can you?
The word itching
Yeah, you're itching.
makes me nervous because the last thing that I intend to do is walk away with whatever illness that these ones have. Do we know? Do we have like a anybody in our group sort of like a ranger, right? We've got some rangers.
You got
Is it Alden?
You are 2 rangers, a fighter, a druid rogue, and a monk magic user.
I would ask our druid, do we know of what this place is or what types of illnesses are plaguing these wood?
I can check. It doesn't appear to be familiar right off the.
If you want to make a perception check, I'll say Bob. Sorry, if it's Valoran, you make a perception check. If you roll me a d20.
Yep. I'll do that in Owlbear.
Sure. Hey, diadems.
So 12 plus.
I saw your 12 on the die. That's good for me. This is not.
Okay.
You don't recognize any. The way that body was moving, that person was moving. You don't recognize any particular illness. They just look. Frankly, they look like a slave. They look like they're enslaved. That guy looks like he's a teenager doing chores he doesn't want to do, which is every chore for a teenager.
Can all
Makes sense.
look if it was because how much information do they have with regards to what's going on inside? Meaning that you said there's drow, there's owlbears. Is there anything else
So
they
you members of the company, the Bright Path, have no information about what's going on inside. Your scouting reports from other squads in your company have suggested that it looks like bugbears and drow and other creatures that are described as kind of ape-like even. I don't want to say have converged upon this tree, but thinking about the movements of people throughout the forest, this is a central node that scouts have seen individuals coming back to repeatedly. So that's what you know about this. So your company believes that this is the source of the kind of attacks that have been occurring in the dim forest.
So Thalrain's gonna slowly open up her satchel on the side, and as she does so, an ethereal raven pops up, very colorful, and it's gonna shoot off and fly into there, just like a normal bird of the forest, and kind of do like a loop around to just give us an idea of what's to be seen, and then come back. Obviously, it's my familiar.
Sure. So the raven flies up and is moving through the forest, and while this is going on, so you folks are still 100 or so feet away from the tree until you tell me otherwise. Another individual kind of moves out again with a bucket of something, and walks down the path up to the north part of the tree, dumps stuff in these big pits, and then starts to come back. The raven sees this. You also, I assume, you can take an action to look through the raven's eyes. You see Valoran from the south, so that is from this area down here up this path. You see another group of humans, 3, and they're trudging towards the tree, and they're carrying like burlap sacks that look like look to be full of like forest undergrowth and vegetal material and like rotting wood and whatnot. They walk up. They walk up this path.
As a druid, would we find what they're doing offensive, or would it just be like normal, like cleanup type of?
It looks like they're cleaning up they're gathering forest materials. Nothing offensive at all. This figure surrounded with 2 others. They open this door and go in. So some folks are leaving out the door and going and dumping buckets of stuff in these troughs, these massive troughs to the north of the tree. And you just happen to see this group of three individuals, humans, again, looking like they don't want to be here. They're trudging with these bags of kind of like forest fungus and rotten wood and shrub undergrowth that they may have cleaned up somewhere. They're coming into this massive tree, going through that door into it.
Well, I ain't the smartest of the lot here, but maybe we just nab one of these people, find out what the hell's going on here before we race in there. I'm not opposed to cracking some skulls, but I definitely don't want to come down with whatever they've got if they're sick.
What's the terrain like, Dungeon Master? Between, I assume we haven't been spotted.
You have not been spotted. You're, like I said, 100 feet or so off in the forest, and the terrain is, in the dim forest, the forest floor is covered with thick undergrowth. But you, all being elves and half-elves and members of the company, have spent your lives navigating through this forest. And so it's fairly easy for you to kind of pick your way through things. But it's not, where you are, you're not on a path, just thick underbrush forest and dim light.
So I
Which
keep
PC
in mind to
are
look toward the tree specifically to suss out any lookouts that might spy us out as we approach. So
Go ahead.
I look for obvious vantage points to see if maybe
Sure,
I can
sure.
see something.
From you're to the west of the tree there, just giving us a kind of general, north, west, southeast map here. So from this side, all you can see is this door here, and actually with some close examination in this area where you do see a bunch of people lying around, there is a door right here. I don't know how easy it is to see on your map, but there's a little door right there. Other than that, the tree just goes up, massive tree, and as maybe 150 feet or so off the ground, there's other massive branches coming out of the ipt. This is an ipt tree.
Yeah, I'm worried about snipers up there in the boughs, and so
Sure.
I'm giving it a good look-see.
So I'm just giving you what you can see from the west. If you want to move around the perimeter of the tree at whatever distance from it you want to do so, just let me know, and I can describe to you what you all see individually or as a group, however you want to proceed.
Does it now? Me as a ranger, knowing nature and stuff, could it be possible that I'm thinking maybe that the bags that are of stuff that they were bringing in is possible fertilizer or food for the tree?
Go ahead and make a nature check. Actually,
Nature check.
let me nix that. Yes, as it doesn't require a roll. Certainly could be that. You're a ranger. You've lived in the forest long enough. Certainly could be that.
Because I know the trees, the stuff rots and it feeds the trees, so the tree may be more than it looks like.
Mhm.
So, uh-oh.
Do we dare go look and see what they're dumping?
I'll go ahead and send Augie the Raven out
Augie.
and have them post up right above wherever they're dumping and sort of like view and
Okay.
report back to us.
Um,
I'm going to try to get as close to the dump, the act of dumping as possible.
Sure. Falaran, as you send up Augie into the sky and the Raven kind of circles around, maybe quiet though, circles around those kind of excavated trenches to north of the tree, it looks like the trenches are full of rotting, decomposing forest matter. I guess I'll have you make a perception check through the Raven's eyes. I think you get to use the familiar's perception, I believe.
I'm not familiar with how they do the familiar's perception, to be honest with you.
I think it is, though, because one of my players has an owl, and he's always using the owl's perception.
Yeah, you're probably right. So let me look up the Raven's Raven familiar stats. There we go. Nope, not Roll20, D&D Beyond, please. I'll just work that way.
Good to see you, too, Curtis. Curtis is in the house on chat. I saw you follow a little bit ago, Curtis.
Going on, Curtis?
Hello, sir. Perception is +3 for the Raven. And wah wah wah.
As I described, it's rotting forest matter. And indeed, you kind of look over at Dennis. I can't remember what your character's name is. Caladil. You look over at Caladil, who, remember, no one likes Caladil. He's a piece of shit. he's exquisitely trained, and you want him on your side, but he's also just kind of a bastard. But you look at Caladil, and you're like, you were right. It is.
Just tell it like it is.
It looks like it's fertilizer. It looks like it's fertilizer.
I don't have attitude. I just got personality you guys can't handle. That's all it is.
Why don't you go use that personality and talk to these bastards and figure out what the hell's going on around here? I'll back you up.
I'm perfectly fine right where I am. You could go do it.
Another guy comes out, so every 10 minutes or so, someone's wandering up the trail with a bucket, dumps it in.
I'm gonna grab him. I can't handle it anymore. Daldrim's just gonna walk out there and grab the guy by the scruff of his neck and drag him. I have gloves on, by the way. I have my PPE on. I'm gonna grab him, and I'm gonna drag him into
the wrong guy.
Back into the woods.
Okay, Daldrim, we're gonna grab him and bring him back into the woods here.
With me.
That's an easy thing. You startle him. He drops his bucket, hits the ground. And if you just want to grab and brag, okay, okay, you can drag him back in the forest where you guys are. So he's back there with you.
I'll lay him down in front of Caladriel and I'll say, "Do your thing."
Before you do that, I think I'm going to go ahead and cast Detect Poison and Disease on him at a distance.
Okay, all right. You kind of you manipulate the energies and move your hands and kind of crack a knuckle, and the Dwemer appears briefly upon this individual, dissipates, and he has no disease within him.
He appears to be of clean and perfect health. She says.
As you look at him, he's on the ground there. He's like this. Caladil's staying over him. Thaldr's next door, right next to him. He is, looks to be, he is not, I don't want to say hale and healthy. He is alive. He has some kind of bruising and injury. He's dirty. He looks a bit malnourished. And he's just like, he's a human. What are you doing? You're going to get me killed.
Answer the question.
What was
on here?
And I flip him a good berry out of my bag.
He instantly, it looks like, this a surge of blood into his face, and he's flushed now with greater energy, and but he's still scared. He's scared. If they find, they'll kill me and kill you all. The bugbears and the dark-skinned elves. They took me from Celatril, which is a small village nearby you guys know of. They took me from Celatril, and I've been here for weeks. We simply have to feed the tree. We're keeping the tree alive.
What's the significance of this tree?
There's the bugbears, the dark-skinned elves, some other creatures, I don't know what they are. They're inside the tree, and it's from here they go out and I think they attack, and they come back with loot, with caravan supplies and other more fantastic things. But that's all I know. All I know is if they find me missing for too long, they'll come out and hunt for us.
What's right inside the door?
Oh, in those doors, that's the storage room. There's a bunch of supplies that I think maybe stolen from various raids. There's the well that we take the fertilizer from. We're not allowed to move around. There's also another passageway that leads to the dump where we add the rotting forest goods to create the fertilizer. All we do all day long is dump the forest scrub. Use the bucket to take the fertilizer out. Dump it in the troughs. Again and again and again. We have precious few hours of sleep a day. My friends there, they are in that hollowed out section of the tree.
It's starting to make me think that working for the Bright Path is the right way to go. I wonder.
Indeed, sir.
You said something of bugbears. You said something of drow.
Indeed.
You mentioned other creatures. Describe them for us.
They are ape-like, furred ape-like, teeth. They're ferocious. I've seen them tear a person apart. They're not of this world. They speak a language I don't know. It's guttural and elvish in a way. I know not where they come from.
How many?
Again, 3, 5, 7. It's I avert my eyes.
What
Who's
do you
in
call
charge?
Who's in charge? I have never.
Creature-wise, the bugbears or the new beast.
The bugbears. The bugbears are in charge. The black-skinned elves, when they come by, everyone averts their eyes, because they are quick to temper. The other beasts, they serve the drow.
Does this sound familiar to any of us? This description that he's giving of these other beasts, these other creatures?
You can all make a group Arcana check, if you would please. You all roll, and we'll use a group check that way.
All right. I am +2 to that terrible 6.
Okay.
Seeing. I'm gonna go ahead and cast guidance on the rest of you.
Okay.
What's guidance do again?
Plus D4 to whatever your roll is.
What's D4?
Yeah.
So
Considering that I had no
17.
clue myself.
However you guys want to shout your rolls out to me.
Hold on. I got a total of 11.
Got it.
I got 17.
Thank you. The last two, we're going to decide it.
I had a 17.
Okay. I need one more. I got 4. I got 8, 11, 17, 17.
I'm trying to suss out. There we go.
Okay. If you want to just roll dice on your table, that's totally fine with me. Honestly.
Oh, thank goodness.
Add a D4 to that.
Yeah.
So roll a D4, Ron, and add it to that 13. Okay, so it's now 14. Yeah, if you got, I should have said, if you want to roll dice on your desk in front of you, go for it. We're all here to have fun. And it's totally fine with me. No, you're straining. Even so, Thaldrum and Alden, you're like, I know some story of these creatures that are enemies to the elves and friends of the drow. But beyond that, I cannot remember. You cannot remember. But enemies of the elves, friends of the drow.
There's no doubt in my mind that they all bleed.
Mm.
The rules of engagement, what were they? From our captain. Slay them all?
Free fire, my friend.
Like last time?
There's probably no such thing as a good drow, but unless you're Drizzt.
I mean, all of them.
Oh.
Yes.
So drow are Alden's favored enemy. So can he see if there's any tracks that are around the tree besides the human tracks of the people to see if there's any drow that are entering or exiting the area, the doors?
The large. Your colleague here, the human colleague, in his discussion of what's been of his life and his enslavement here, you know that yes, drow have been come. They do come and go out those doors as well. Um, so with the, I would have to go up there and make a check that you know that drow and bugbear and these other creatures, them less so, come in and out of those doors occasionally. But again, more so, it's just simply humans coming in and out, dumping that fertilizer in the trench to the north of the tree, and scrubbing around the forest to gather, materials that would deteriorate into fertilizer.
So I ask him, what is your name, neighbor?
Uh, um, oh, I'm Krieg. Krieg is my name.
Krieg.
I'm a woodsman.
Tell me of your languid companions we see up there near the tree. Are those friends of yours? Would you be loath to leave them behind? Why are they lying still
Oh,
like that?
they're resting. Occasionally we are allowed to rest. Otherwise, we would all expire. Um, None of those.
Could you find your way home from here if we were to give you your freedom?
I I'm scared. Um, I I will go if you give me freedom. I will go, assuming that are you going to go inside and deal with the drow and the bugbears? Because if you do not, they will surely hunt me down and kill me after they kill
Oh,
you.
not if they think you're there. And I turn to my companions and I say, Gentlemen, I have magics about me that allow me to become the exact visage of our friend here. I could become him, and then they wouldn't think he was gone. What if I took
Quite
your place?
impressive. Quite impressive.
I I would like that, sir. I'd like that very much.
So my notion is like I'll cast disguise self on me, but I'd like to go up to these other resting companions disguised as him
Hmm.
and quietly uh, explain to them like, "Hey, help is at hand." But I want to talk this out with my companions first.
Mm-hmm. That sounds reasonable to me, but I'll let you guys, as the company, decide.
It sounds
Generous,
dangerous,
your
but
plan is sound.
I agree.
So am I to extradite those poor souls that we see lounging in the dirt, or would you rather I test one of the other doors?
What
I
what was
think
his what was
going
his
in.
what was his mission? What was his mission first?
Whose mission? Are you talking to?
What was Krieg's job right now to
Oh,
do?
all of these people, and they are just enslaved, captured from villages, from
No, no, no.
walking the
What
forest.
was his what was he doing right this second? What was he doing right this second? When he came out, what was he going to do
He was
right now?
dumping fertilizer
Okay.
in the trough, and then going back, and just going to go back and get more fertilizer, and that's all he's been doing until he gets
Is
relieved.
is the trough is the trough guarded or anything?
No, you guys can see off to the north, up here. You can see the troughs up there, off the map, so to speak. And no, they're unguarded. It seems to you that these people are so beaten down that there's no need really for a guard right here. Uh, they're just continuing to do this process of feeding the tree and without much thought or ability to run.
Okay.
Mass,
My
if you
my
were to go ahead. Sorry, Dennis.
I was gonna say my suggestion would be go ahead and take his image, but instead of worrying about these people right now, where'd that come from? Did I grab one? I didn't mean to grab
Yeah,
one.
that's good. That's
Instead
right.
This
instead of
guy.
worrying about instead about worrying about these, go ahead, continue his mission, empty the trough, go in, get his intel from inside the tree, and just surreptitiously do your job, and then come back out, meet with us, and then we'll make up a plan on getting everybody out.
And then
Okay,
we'll
so
wake
this
That would be my
Calador
door,
when you're
suggestion.
done
But
working on it.
hey, nobody listens to me anyway, so do whatever y'all want.
I dig it. Without further
Hmm.
ado,
And
I cast my awareness
I'm gonna
and
climb a
I
tree and sit up here. I'm kind of like Overwatch.
All right. So if Fenars is going to assume the form of Krieg and go to one of these doors, and you can tell me which one in a moment, What are the rest of you doing while he does that?
I'm pretty much keeping an eye on the doors and being like Overwatch with my arrow knocked and drawn.
Okay.
Just sitting there,
Thaldrum, Dave,
sitting
what are
there.
you doing?
Baldrum is going to find a nearby concealed location. Near, when I say nearby, I'm talking about near to this entrance.
Okay, okay. How close to the
Because
tree
if
will you
anything
get?
runs out of, if
Okay.
there's an alarm, if something happens, if things go south
Hmm.
for Finneris, and something comes running out of this little cove, whatever it
Yeah,
is
yeah.
in here, I'm gonna chop it.
Okay, okay.
Yep.
Alden, Bob, what will you be doing?
He is going to actually ask Creed first if we were to go in to find the drow and the bugbears, which is the best door for us to go through?
Uh, he says, okay, this where we are resting this area, that door, there is a hallway that goes into the tree, and there are some passageways going off of that hallway. Down some passageways is the barracks of the bugbears. Um, in and some other passageways that go towards the perimeter of the tree, and I know not what they lead to. These doors down here, these doors are the storage room and where we get the fertilizer. Is another door. There's doors within that room too that lead up to the area where we dump the raw materials to make the fertilizer. And also the beasts come from that direction. He does not know what to call them.
Okay, so Alden like relays that information and says, "I think that our best door is through the north door that we go through, directed towards the owlbears because it's
Okay.
I
unclear what
agree.
the are." So he starts heading towards that door, and he's gonna try to round up the group to be able to actually just go through and start heading in.
All right. So if Fanaris, you tell me, geez, sorry, there's a, where you go, Fanaris, and um, you're going to go in here, in that door, Fanaris. And are the rest of you
Absolutely.
going in? The rest of you going into that area too with those people, or are you staying out
Yeah, I'm
in the
gonna,
kind of the forest?
yeah,
My
I'm gonna hang
plan was
out
to
and
stay
get.
out. Yeah,
Stay out
I'm
in the
gonna
forest.
hide
Okay.
outside and get my short bow ready in case we see something aggressive come out. So I'm gonna ready a
I'm
short bow and
Okay.
do my
I'll
best
put
to
I'm staying
myself
hide.
out.
here for like the encounter with the exhausted slaves, and I do my best. Like I'll do a performance.
Okay.
Uh, I
Yeah.
can add
Please
three to that.
make a performance roll. Yeah, I think a guidance. I don't know how long it lasts, but it's
Okay.
probably still
My
up.
eyes are bent. My back is gray. My limbs are old.
That'll get you. That wins right there for me.
Hey, there you go.
My beer
So
mug's in my
19
head.
total.
Yes. So you wander in, and your performance is one of bedraggled, enslaved person, and so you're barely lifting an eye to anyone as they would to you. You're all just trying to survive. And Fenaris, you come to that door, and do you open that door?
I do.
Okay. Uh, there's where you see a hallway going down, and you can all see that's totally fine with me. And so you see kind of little passageways leading off it. Sorry, this here is also a passageway going down. I didn't do my fog of war correctly. Passage here, 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 and dead end down there. That's what you see as you open the door.
Okay. I close the door and I say something akin to like, "Oh, I left my good bucket out in the forest." And I come back to pass on all of the data that I've
Okay.
uncovered so far and give them like a good layout of what lies beyond
Mm,
and advice. And this disguise will last for an hour or until I
okay.
get walloped really
Okay.
hard.
Okay. Thank you. I do appreciate you all keeping track of that kind of stuff. I'm not like Jay Scott who keeps track of all the characters' stuff in some massive. I depend on you guys to keep track of that stuff. Okay, great. So you relay those things to everyone else who's out here in the forest, and uh, Yeah, no one, none of the enslaved in that little hollow paid you much mind. You like I said, you get the feeling that everyone is just trying to survive, and they're
Okay.
granted some merciful rest right now, so they're not doing anything to disturb that.
Dungeon Master, since I was walking through there real quick, would I have been able to ascertain what kind of clothing they're all wearing? Specifically, I'm trying to determine whether or not it would be a good idea to get them one by one to go out into the woods and swap clothes, or at least offer clothes to my companions, so that we could all kind of like
Sure. They're
sneak in
in
there one at a time.
they are in commoner clothing. You suggest some of them might have been, everything from a baker to a woodsman to a caravan driver. But the clothes look like they're anywhere from a week to a month old. A week to a month of never having been washed and haven't seen hard labor. So in some cases, some crusty, dry blood, mostly just sweat stained and dirty. Some rips and tears. So really bedraggled commoner clothing is what they're wearing in general.
So would it be inappropriate to conceal? For example, our fighters got all this equipment and gear. It probably wouldn't be enough.
It wouldn't pass close. It wouldn't pass. It wouldn't pass close inspection or even kind of casual inspection. If you're standing in front of somebody,
your fighter is not going to put on those rags.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
That's
yeah,
been established.
yeah.
That's canon.
They're a bit too. You might last a few seconds of casual inspection, but then someone go, what? Yeah.
Okay. Well, what do you guys want me to do with my ticking clock? I could still pull off this ruse for a while longer.
Let's delve deeper in.
Yes, I would
I will
encourage more
accompany you.
scouting.
Okay, I'll if I may, I'll
you want
return
all
to
of
the
us to go,
door
just-
as a lookout, and I'll use hand signals to tell my companions if it's clear or not.
Okay.
And then you guys all decide on your own when you want to come up and. Oh, before that though, I would like to stop here and give all of these poor souls the rundown about what's happening. I don't want any of them to freak out and start screaming because
But you're
strangers are
speaking as
worried.
their friend or their colleague, Krieg, whatever his name was, right?
Mhm.
So they look at you. They're like, "What?" And they look nervous and oh my god! And so I'm kind of like cower back into the carved wall. So this is a carved out part of a tree. So the walls are wood, and you can kind of they're in some way it's eerily beautiful because you can imagine being inside a giant tree where you can see the growth rings up the walls. So it's this amazing carved out tree, but they're cowering back against that wall, and they don't. It looks like they don't know what to say. Some were kind of whimpering. Some looking around like if we get caught talking to you, we're all dead.
I'm going to throw for a persuasion to try to chill them out,
Okay.
if I may.
Yeah, please.
Oh, that's not good. 10 total. Hopefully it was one of those over/under things, and I only needed a 10.
They're not getting worse, but they're not getting better. In particular, this guy Jeskit, he looks nervous. Okay,
He does.
Someone with more
early
silver
on.
tongue
He
than
looks
I
rough.
should probably work on.
Dave did too.
If I may.
Yeah.
Theldrim will step inside and he will look to all of them, scanning these in their squalor and their filth, and he will say, "There's soon to be bloodshed here. Lest it be yours, run for the woods. Do not look back. There is no use for you to stay. If you stay, you will die."
Yeah. Okay. This guy looks
Don't
around.
say anything. Just run.
I'm out. This guy runs. He's gone. Yeah. That guy's gone. Carl too. Carl's this way. I'm done. Jeskit is like, he cowers back here. Sorry, I'm not picking on Jay. I just, So as you don't know,
Cover him with dirt.
this
Thanks,
image
Scott.
here, is Jay Scott, the guy who runs Virtual Greyhawk Con. That's his image. And I don't know if Jay, if you're still watching, but this is all done in good fun. um, uh,
That's awesome.
Hassan Feff, he takes off too. He's is out of here. This villager, she's cowering. As does this villager cowers close to Jeskin. But so 3 are there. Thaldrim, you get the idea that they're not of any harm to anyone, but they're just too weak-willed, physically weak to do anything. So they're cowering against the floor there.
Feels no pity for them.
So the door has. I'm assuming that door is closed. As you close it, I think again, Fenaris. What are you going to do now? Thaldrim, you're right there in front. Do you want to do anything?
I'm just right at the door listening to if I can hear anything beyond.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me, please.
Oh no. That is a 3.
Oof! You hear you hear Thalarain's raven out there in the sky. That's about all you hear.
They have birds.
What do you
And
guys think? Should I
lead the
take
way?
advantage of my disguise and head on in like I own the place?
So, I believe so. Maybe not
I
you
would-
own the place, but like you are a servant of the place.
yeah, there you go. Feel free to move in there, Fenaris, if you want to. Yep.
Entrance. I'm just standing here at the entrance of the area. I'm also
Okay.
keeping watch on the other 2 doors down here
Okay. The
for now.
This guy
My
opens
safety
up,
word-
and a human wanders out, carrying a bucket. Without he is, even though you are, it's kind of like you are all in that room right there, and you're all kind of frozen for a second, just momentarily. He doesn't even look in the room. He's just trudges by you with the bucket, going this way. It's like his
I will
kill
walk
him
up to
anyway,
him.
to be sure.
I'm gonna walk up to him, tap him, and say, "Run."
uh, he looks at you.
There's
He,
gonna be bloodshed unless you want to be involved. You will run now.
okay. He does. He kind of takes his bucket. He doesn't drop his bucket. He's conditioned to hold the bucket. So he's running north with the bucket.
That's fine.
It's his only possession.
Exactly.
And I'll resume
Company
my
property,
position
pal.
right here.
Okay. Well, then I'll make my way into this area.
Okay.
And guys, my safety word will be, "Oh God, I don't want to die."
Okay.
That's when you'll know something's up. So
Fair.
Dungeon Master, this door to the north, the south then.
Just as you walk by, you can see that.
Oh, I see. I gotcha. Okay.
Can you? I'll have you stop for just a moment, if you would, and could you please make a? Can you roll a D20, Fenaris, please?
Same noise. So 10. If I am allowed to. Oh wait, no. Dexterity is a different animal. That's 11.
Fenaris, as you move to your current position, you also notice to the right, there's that. And you kind of look up that passageway, this carved slope leading up, maybe 10 feet up, and you kind of turn to look up that slope. At the same time, this guy here kind of turns to look at you, and roll for initiative, please.
Okay. Can I say something for free?
You certainly may. You may.
Out loud, I say actually much louder than is necessary. This is so my companions can hear me. I say, "Greetings, master."
This,
Oh, and I will be going last in initiative. So
but that's all right. That's good. That's good. He growls at you, Fenaris, and he just kind of says in common, in a language he's not terribly good at. He just says, "Get back to work." So right now he only sees you, you believe, and he says, "Get back to work." We may not have to roll initiative depending on what happens
I
here.
genuflect,
Okay.
but yeah, my initiative is 4. Is there an initiative ladder that I'm supposed to?
No, I'll
I don't
keep
know how
track of that.
it
I'll keep
works.
track. If you guys can keep track of what you just roll
Okay,
right
good.
there. But Fanaris, I'm going to tell you right now. Your decision is to, I would say, which way do you want to go? Do you want to go back this way? Do you want to go down this way, or do you want to go this way?
Well, I bow low and obediently go back the way I came,
Okay.
hoping that's what he expects of me.
Okay.
Also, are we still benefiting from that spell earlier where I get to add a D4?
How long does
No, it would
guidance
have
last?
worn.
Okay, would have worn. Thank you.
Yeah, it would have worn off by now. Yeah, because
Okay, great.
we did some waiting and all that stuff.
Sure, sure. Thank you. So, Fanaris, you've stepped back there. I'm sorry to make. I did. You stepped back in the hallway. You guys are all in the hallway there. You have heard this obvious drow voice speak to Fanaris and tell him to get back to work. Fanaris went back on the corner that way. Now I'm going to ask you what you'd like to do. I did have you roll initiative. That was kind of a mistake on my part. I had forgot that Fanaris was disguised, and so. But how that had it turned out, it would have been useful to have initiative. But right now, we're going to remove that initiative, if I may, and let you folks
Okay.
tell me what you'd like to do with Fenaris first, and then Thaldrin because you're right
Dungeon
there.
Master,
Yep.
I didn't mention this earlier. I put a white ring around my character to denote my disguise effect. Should I
Okay.
change that to a different color? Is that helpful?
I can't really see that, but I can do it too.
Okay. How about red?
Yeah, red's good.
Okay, I'll make it red.
I see it there. I see that. Thank you.
Okay. All right.
So I'll ask Thaldrin and Fenaris what they want to do, only because they're right there, and then I'll ask the rest of you what you'd like to do.
Go ahead, Fanaris. What would you like to do first? I'll go after you.
Well, let's see. I, as quietly as possible, say, like, there's a dark elf around the corner. What do you want me to do about that?
Keep moving. Out. Back.
So I make my way out.
Okay.
As he does that, Faldrim is going to get right up on this corner
Yep.
with his great sword clenched in both hands,
Yep.
ready to swing down should he see anything come down that corridor.
Okay. And then I'll say Alden, since you're right there, and Falarain. What do you want to do? As Thaldrim is doing that, that would be that's Bob, Bob Gnarly, and who's Falarain? That's Falarain. Oh, Alden is Bob. Yeah, both Bobs. The Bobs.
Bob there.
Yeah.
Alton's
Yeah.
gonna take out his short sword and his whip, one in one hand and one in the other, and he's gonna get ready to start some action with the drow.
Okay. And Bob Falarain.
Yeah, I will ready a short bow as a sneak attack as soon as I see a drow within 5 feet of my elven friend here,
Okay.
Thaldrin.
Okay. So Thaldrin, you're in the lead there. Perhaps you want to, if you want, well, let you, if you guys want to try to surprise, have your roll stealth checks and then turn. I'm sorry.
Could I add one thing to what I did?
Sure.
As Fenaris in disguise walks past and I take position, I'm just gonna say, I'm assuming I don't speak Drow. No, I speak Elvish though.
Yeah.
And I speak Common. I'm gonna say it in Common. I'm gonna say, fucking Drow. Just loud enough where you can hear it.
Okay. I'm gonna let the dice decide on this. I like it. Let the dice decide. Just loud so you can hear it. Okay. Now that's good. Okay. You're a grumble in what you take to be Undercommon. You don't speak Undercommon, but you would know the language. So it's like the language of Mordor, right? So you just quick marching down the corridor, and This guy turns right there, and I'm gonna let's see if he's surprised. I'm gonna have you roll a d20 with advantage, Faldrim. Dave, if you would for me.
All right. I rolled a 15 and a 13, so 15. I don't know if
Okay.
I'm adding anything to that.
Yeah, no, I was just doing straight die roll. So
Okay.
um,
Yep.
it's sorry, let me get rid of this thing over here. Let's roll for initiative, and the drow is surprised this round. So now let's roll for initiative. You can just yell them out to me. If you
Okay,
want.
real quick.
Yep.
I'm standing right there by the
Yep.
door.
Yep.
I already had my arrow prepped. As
Okay.
soon as I see him walk out, I was gonna let loose.
I assumed you were gonna shut the door and leave us all in there.
You will. Yeah.
I'm using the door. I'm
You
using the door
bastard.
as partial. I'm using the door as partial cover.
You will be able to,
Sure,
Caladriel,
cover.
because he's not going to get a chance to go this round. So you will be able to. He's surprised.
Caladil, we've had this conversation before. Firing into melee. We've talked about this.
You will get to do this, Caladriel. You will get to attack him before he can do anything. He's surprised this round.
Okay.
So if you can all roll initiative for me.
Or do you want the attack?
I want the initiative for
Or the
everybody.
attack?
Initiative, please, for everybody.
New initiative? I could abandon.
Yeah,
the-
new one. Sorry about that.
Oh, blessed be the
Nice.
dungeon master. Long way he brings.
19 for Thaldrum.
Thank you.
Not good
9
enough.
for Thalrin.
Who got a 9? Sorry.
I did.
Okay.
Bob Gnarly. Or
Yep.
how do you say your name? Thalrain?
Valerain? I don't know. I made him up. Fenaris and Alden. So Ron and Bob.
I have a 15 total.
Thank you.
And a 7.
Okay.
As Bugs Bunny once said in that great cartoon where he's playing blackjack, 21.
What? 21.
Wow.
Caladel, fire your arrow. You're first.
All right, that would be plus 7, d20. That's an 18 to hit.
That's a hit. Guys,
Nice.
18 is a hit.
he's got a
Let's
short
see
sword in his
the damage on
hand and a hand crossbow on the other. He comes around the corner, looks like he's about ready to kick the shit out of some poor human, but I'm sorry, what was your damage?
that. D6 plus 5. Hold on. And 7.
7. Arrows whistles by. Faldrin, his hair blows just like Elrond in the War of the Rings. Slams into this drow. He's still alive though. And you have another. If you have a movement or anything else you want to do, Caladale, before we turn it over to Faldrim, who's right there.
Well, I can't do bonus action hide, but I'm basically using the doorway there as cover.
Okay.
You know. So.
Faldrim, you're
I
up
guess I would
then.
be shifted.
We can shift a bit if you'd like.
I'm gonna start lopping this guy. Big swing of the greatsword. That is going to be 16.
That's a hit.
Oh, okay. 14 slashing damage.
Oh my God! How does this guy die? It's
His head right off.
He's just.
Just right off. And I grab it before it even hits the ground. I grab him by the hair. And I tie his long hair to my belt.
Awesome.
Nice.
I love it.
Thunk. Grab it. Boom! The body hits the ground. A dull thud.
I softened him up for you.
I love to
Indeed,
see a
indeed.
vengeful elf.
Yeah, exactly. Well, so he is dead on the ground there. I'll take us out of initiative order. What do you want to do now? So Faldrim, you're there with a drow head tied to your. You can see down the corridor. You can see, yes, down this way. Up looks like up to him up there. There was a. If you want to go up there, there's a place to explore as well. Bob Gnarly's ravens flying down the corridor there. Is that right?
Yeah, but she just goes down to about here and then comes back. Like looks down
Okay.
the hallway and comes back. She doesn't make the turn.
Okay.
I try never to let my familiar like yuck at anybody's yum as far as investigation goes. You know what I mean? Like I like to be a player.
Yeah. So you guys are in the hallway. There's a dead draft. This is super fast. It was like arrow, great sword, pretty quiet, which is good for you. All right.
Right. You'll see me
Her
go.
name.
Should we
Sorry about
that. Go ahead.
getting the body out of here?
After we run its pockets, of course.
Yes, of course.
I'll dip a finger in the blood
Yes.
and put a check mark next to my eye, or like right down my cheek.
Nice,
Pull
Caladil.
the arrow out of his chest and give it back to Caladil. You're
Okay.
gonna need this.
Yeah, indeed.
I'll check for decent items.
Thank you.
If you kind of
I'll
quickly
wipe
look
it
at
off.
him, Thalarain. He's a basic guard. He has a locket on his neck. He's wearing a necklace with a small locket on it. You pop the locket open, and you're kind of like, ugh! And it's just like, you guess it's a female drow, but she's really ugly. And you're like, oh god. Oh.
Yuck. Knowing Drow, that could be his mom.
Yeah, exactly. Anybody, you're like, oh my god, this poor guy. But nothing else on him. He has a couple gold pieces in a pocket. That's about it, along with his short sword and hand crossbow. And you do recognize you've maybe you've battled Drow before, but you know that Drow use poison. So there's a poison bottle on him, and it looks like his sword and his bolts are coated in that poison as well. So you kind of you notice that, and like you remember, oh yes, this is what these bastards play, and so you kind of back your hands away from those things.
The looting is done. Thaldrum is going to grab the body and drag it back out into that little area where Jay Scott and the villagers are hanging out, and just throw the body over to the wall.
Okay.
Might
Not even
scream.
paying any attention.
I'm
to
right
them.
there at the door, so I'm like,
Yeah,
I
look
offer a
out.
word of caution.
So basically,
They might scream.
Yeah. So,
We told you to
Yeah.
run, right?
okay. This
We said
This-
to
Oh,
run.
look, there they are. They're screaming.
this one's now like, and she does run. She runs.
What does Jay Scott do?
Jay Scott. I can't be mean. Looks like he's wet. Looks like he's wet himself. Okay.
Oh.
Cowering there. Jay hasn't said anything on chat, so.
That says turtle.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. Says he does.
Yeah.
Indeed, it says turtle. So this
Actually, it doesn't look
villager.
like he's in chat anymore.
Okay. Actually, at that though, both Jessica and the other villager, they both take off because you can imagine, they run to the woods. They like their chances out here better. I mean, if they were caught next to a beheaded drow, they'd be killed instantly. So they're gone. Oh, yeah, I know. I was working some is in chat. Damn it! Let me see. I can put that back. Let's see. Here we go.
No,
So
we'll
here's.
have to clip that.
There we are.
Clip that.
I put him back. So there he is. Yeah. Right. You're all there in the corridor. Fenaris is by the door. The rest of you are by this corridor. You
What
can
did
all.
Raven see down? What did the Raven see down there?
There's another room down there around that corner. And you would imagine it matches up with the doors to the outside.
Gotcha. She
Okay.
didn't go in the actual room. They just went down to the corner and turned around and came back. So
That
I'm
seemed
gonna
to work
stealthily
pretty
walk
well.
down there. I'm gonna stealthily walk down there and just clear it. Make sure
Okay.
there's nothing there we need to worry about.
Give me a stealth roll if you would, please, Caladil.
Stealth.
You can roll d20, add your dex. You might have a proficiency in it.
I actually do not, believe it or not. That's surprising.
It's all right.
But I do have that in it, so there we go. Wow.
A 4. That's fine.
No,
he's
total
screaming
of
back.
an
He's
8.
like,
It's a room.
he's like, you guys think I'm being quiet?
Exactly. So
Total of an
Caladil,
8.
you walk down there. You walk in the cattle, and you see, what Krieg had earlier described to you. You see this room. It's got some boxes and crates of supplies, everything from flour to hardtack to nails to a bit of lumber, some other kinds of sacks of carrots and turnips, um, and you see. So that's just I'm describing what you briefly see without necessarily going in and investigating thoroughly. Over here, you do see this kind of looks like a well, and over here you notice a door. And although you can't see it, there's a door here too. I mean, you really couldn't see it from your position, but I know on the map you can see it. And these are the two doors that individuals were coming in and out of.
Yeah, once I verified it was clear, I'd have walked on in there and gotten a full reconnoiter of the area.
So yes,
and then I would walk back.
As described, a supply room. The only thing that might have been kind of odd to you would have been this. Looks like a well here, and there's a bunch of buckets around the well, and you think, okay, these are the same buckets as those poor bastards were carrying out and dumping in the troughs north of the tree.
Right, like I said, I'm basically just was just clearing the room. I'm not worried about investigating.
Sure.
I'm looking for bad guys to add to my count.
And you wouldn't have told us about the well or anything when you got back?
I would say the room's empty. There's a well there, and supply. It looked like a supply, entry larder type thing. I would have mentioned it, but I wouldn't have I would kind of just gloss over but it was meaningless.
Got you. Okay.
Because my focus was bad guys.
Bad guys.
Speaking of which, can we hear voices echoing down corridors? Do we hear footsteps?
You do hear, Valdrim, good question, is you do hear from this direction, unclear until you maybe make more of an investigation, unclear if it's kind of coming from down here or down here, but it's in this area, down this way. There's obviously creatures, gruff speaking, not yelling, conversation, the occasional fart, laughing, whatever.
Disgusting.
They are coming from down here.
Would we recognize it as drow, or we can't really tell?
Not drow. It's not drow. It's something a bit more, a creature more coarse.
Got you. Okay.
I think with that knowledge, at least for Thaldrum, he would stealthily make for this wall and try to get to, maybe get here first to see if the sound is coming from this direction. If not, he would move up to this corner.
Okay, give me a stealth roll, so Dex plus whatever stealth bonus you have or modifier, if you would.
That's going to be a total of dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Sorry, let me check my. Okay. So, Thaldrum, as you walk by, you notice that this is a little doorway down there. You see that? Mm-hmm. Right here. That's a little doorway. Okay. The sound's not coming from there. You think the sound is coming from down here?
Okay. And I would just kind of gesture back to my companions, as we do we've got hand signals. We've been doing this for a long time.
You guys, yeah, I'm
signal them.
You guys like SEAL Team 6, you're doing all that kind of weird stuff they do.
Exactly.
I will say though, Thaldrum, as you're looking up this corner here, and you do see an individual at the top of that, again, that slopes upward, like the other one did. And that individual, so maybe when you were right about here, you noticed someone up there at the top of this sloped up, again, kind of going up 10 feet or so. I'll let you just, if you keep walking past, that's fine. With that 20 on.
I think he had the momentum, but when he noticed that, he would get to this wall right here.
Okay.
And then he would gesture like, I got eyes on something up that hall.
And from that position, you could also see this, that's also going down to a little passageway, whatever, entryway to a door.
DM, what is this?
Yeah, sorry.
What you said.
No, I will show you that too. That is just that. Let me look at my directions actually. It looks like this ends in a dead end, and you could tell that there is a door up here, and you can see it on the map too. A door that was that now dead drow was standing in front of, and these passages here maybe they're about 10. They go up to about 10 feet off the ground surface at the very top, as this one does as well. This one is ground level, just goes to a dead end right there. Thaldrim, DM Dave, you kind of are in the hot seat, having passed that corridor and seen someone up there. I'll ask you what you want to do, and then maybe Robbie Thalarain as well, since you're right up there as well.
Since you guys were, since we in our first combat, you guys are all her friends, so she would tell you her nickname's Robbie, so our names aren't exactly as familiar as, so I can differentiate between Thalrin and Thalrain.
Exactly.
All right. So you're asking, what would I do with that knowledge of that individual up
Yeah, Thalrin, you've gone to that wall. I just want to, and I'll ask the rest of you what you would like to do as well.
All right. How graphic can we get on this channel?
It's fine. Graphics as you want for me, frankly. I mean,
right. He's gonna take the drow head off of his belt.
Yep.
He's going to punch his fist. Are you guys okay with this?
Okay. Yes. Honestly, I'm okay with this. I'm okay.
Here for it. Yes.
I did not do a I didn't do a safety thing, but
I don't know Ron. So Ron, are we cool?
Yes, that's fine.
I can tone it down. All right.
Thank you, Dave, for asking. I appreciate it.
Almost like a puppet, you know. He's gonna put his hand inside the drow head, and he's gonna hold it so it's visible, and he's gonna go, ahem, ahem, and then he's gonna go, hey you, with the mouth. Pull it back around the corner.
So the creature at the top there, another drow, spins around at that, and well, you say it and then pull, and you can hear the person kind of walking down the corridor. I mean, down that slope down towards you. Like, what the hell was that? I mean, yeah. So that's happening right now. I'll ask Robbie, and I'll just go down the corridor. Caladale, Alden, and Finaris, what you want to do. When you see, you're like, almost like jaw-dropping, you saw Caldrum do this. You suspect something's going to happen quite shortly, but Robbie, since you're there in the corridor, what do you want to do? What are you prepared to do, I guess?
Yeah, she'll bonus action hide right behind the little doorway there, and she'll have her short bow drawn and ready as soon as she sees. She's going to ready her action as soon as she sees something that's obviously threatening towards the Thaldrum. She's going to let it go.
Okay. Caladale, how about you?
Same. Right where I'm at. I'm focused on that.
Okay, I see it. Alden and Finaris, what do you want to do?
Right there.
Okay.
Alden is going to, because we've seen a dead drow, he's going to cast Hunter's Mark on the drow.
Okay.
And then he's going to move up with his whip and his short sword, kind of in this region right here, so that he sees right when he comes out, ready to
okay.
attack.
Sounds good. And Finaris, how do you want to prepare for this? Ron.
I don't know that I would know what's going on. I mean, any noise that would cue me in would alert the drow, so I guess I'll continue to just keep guard.
But you would have heard Thaldrim, at least would have heard Thaldrim say something down the corridor, and you would have been kind of like, what the hell is he doing? And with the head?
That's fair. All right.
I mean,
yeah. Okay.
You might not know exactly, but something's going on.
Get into scoring position right here.
Okay, all right. So Alden and Thaldrim, this person comes out, and you two are the first to see it. And I'm going to have, again, Thaldrim, you're closest. Can you roll me a d20 to check surprise on this creature again?
Could I help with that in the sense of when right before that creature emerges into the hallway, I'm going to drop the drow head at their feet, so they kind of like look down.
Absolutely. I would say I've asked you to roll because you're closest, but I'm going to give you advantage to do that then. Just roll me an advantage die with that.
Just a straight roll?
No, with advantage. Straight roll with advantage, yeah.
Yeah, okay. 13.
Got it. Surprised. I'm going to, if you guys don't mind, I'm going to keep the exact same initiative order right now. Just it's easy for flow. We can go. And surprise, she's surprised. Your guys go first. And Kaladil, same initiative order. You're up first. Kaladil, then Thaldrim.
Dirty 20 to hit.
That's a hit.
Oh yeah.
Is it plus 5? It's plus 5, right? Yeah. And click. Another 7.
Another 7. Now the arrow goes right past Alden, and Alden's hair goes flying forward because Alden's right there as the arrow flies in the corner, slams her this drum.
It just barely skins by his ear.
Yeah, it's just oh god, I was about to make a Donald Trump joke, but anyways, just like Donald Trump. Sorry, don't want to talk about
Alden was looking at some picture, some graph on the wall. He saw
Okay.
some.
There you go. But I didn't describe this, but yeah, the walls. Imagine so this bow slams into the drought almost against that corner there. As she's looking down at this severed head of her colleague, and behind her though, it's just beautiful. The rows of growth rings up the wall, so the whole corridor is carved out of this living tree. So the kind of ground is a bit sloped up to the walls, and the walls at top slope a bit to the ceiling. Not hard edges. It's been adzed out by hand, these corridors. But Thaldrim, you're not thinking about that so much now. You're thinking about literally smashing your greatsword into the neck of this creature. But let me tell you what to do.
All right, yeah, I'm going to pretty much do the same thing. I'm gonna swing for the neck here.
Okay.
This one. I don't know if that's gonna do it. That's a 10.
No, that's a miss. So just the person just ducks, and you wham into the slamming your sword into the wooden corner of this corridor. Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, as they look up at me, I'll just kind of raise an eyebrow as I peel the greatsword out of the wood and prepare for whatever comes next.
Awesome. Fenaris, that means you're up. Way down there. Well, wherever you are. Yeah. Ron.
I'm still in disguise. I scream, "I'll save you, Master!" I end it with a kung fu move, a flying sidekick.
Yes.
I attempt to unarmed strike our opponent. Oh wait, I meant to use the digital dice. Let me.
Either one you want.
No, you said we could roll.
Yeah,
So,
it doesn't matter to me, honestly.
I rolled a 7, to which I'll add. So a 12 total.
You, I'll help you, sir. But as you run forward and lunge with that punch, bam! It misses though. You kind of hit the wall. You try to make it look like you tripped.
Dungeon Master, if I may, with my bonus action, I would like to follow up with a second unarmed strike.
You may.
Okay. And I'll use the thing this time.
One of my players is a high level monk, and it's like she gets to go like 7 times every turn. Just like,
monks are insane.
But yeah, if I burn a
key points or whatever.
Point. Oh.
Yeah. Oh no! I don't have a critical fumble table or a critical hit table, but if I did, you would be punching Thaldrim in the throat. Okay. I didn't make that before, but yes. You punch Thaldrim accidentally, no damage, but Thaldrim takes one in his massive chest. Anything else, Fenaris, to end your turn?
Well, I can't, not without invoking free attack on me, but I could use... Monks can sure move around. That's neat. You know what? I'll stand my ground. I don't think there's anything to be gained by stepping away.
Okay.
I just give her a free attack.
Robbie, that makes you up, but then it'll be Alden to end the round after that.
All right. So it's 11 on my 20 dice plus 6, so it actually is a 17.
That does hit. Yep.
All right, so it would be, I can't see what my D4 is there. What is it? Oh, 2.
It
right,
went away on my screen.
Yeah, I got you. So 2 and 4 make 6 total. Oh, no, 6 plus 4, so 10 total bludgeoning damage.
And what'd you use? This one.
I keep saying it's a short bow. It's actually a sling, but he was sneak attacking because he was behind. She was behind the little wall there, and we have an
Yeah,
adjacent.
I got it. I got it.
Yeah. So
Okay.
it's a D4 plus 4 plus the sneak attack of 6.
That
So
levels this drow. So how does this drow die?
He's gonna try to maybe whip her rock right through one of the eyes. Is what she was aiming for.
Kind of replaces the eye that's there. So and slumps to the ground. That drow slumps to the ground. Dead.
She steps out proud.
Your kill, your head. And
Pretty-
I reach down and grab the head of the first one.
You can have this one, Daldrum. This one's yours too.
My gift to you.
Very well. Now I have 2 drow heads. Let me add that to my inventory.
But pretty quiet.
I love
And
that.
so,
Always
quick,
nice to get a little.
quick little thing happened. Pretty quiet. But you can distinctly hear that there are creatures behind this door here. More than one. Feels like a conversation is going on. Like a bunch of frat boys. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I was like, for turns, I don't know if you're ever going to fur, it's fine, but
I can
Alright.
waste a spell slot on pass without trace if you guys wanted to all just be super quiet and sneak in there.
Mm-hmm.
and there's that dead drow slumped, not headless, but one rock for an eye against the
Oh, no, I took
wall.
the
Maybe we should.
Oh, you took the head, okay.
This door.
Yeah.
If we explore this door, it might link up over here. And maybe we could. I feel like if we go through this door, we're gonna get a whole lot of "Hey, you don't belong here" kind of energy. But maybe we could sneak up on him if we button hook
Do the
around
hand
to
puppet trick again.
south.
Fenrir.
Exactly. And Fenaris, you are still disguised by your ring there, right? The red ring.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
For the
If I
rest
lose
of us,
quick.
concentration, or if an hour goes by,
Okay.
the spell will fade.
Caladriel will go ahead and grab the body and drag it and toss it out here with the other one. Get
Okay.
it out of the way.
Bonk.
What does J. Scott do when that happens?
It's like, it,
When
He
you go
runs
out the
this-
door, you should.
he
go,
runs this way.
That's 2.
He runs this way.
I told you, run, mother.
Jay takes off. Jay's done.
And then
Yeah,
I
we
will take a
plan on-
position.
Jay looks for
Yes.
Todd's staff.
Yeah.
He runs to go find his good friend.
His
Good
good friend
friend Todd.
touched it. Nice.
Oh.
TOWD, Todd.
Yeah.
so maybe send Phineas through the one door that we do hear the monsters in, and then maybe the rest of us sneak through the other door? Or do we want to all just try to sneak through the...
Let the party.
I think it's useful to see where this leads, and hopefully to see if it links up. And then if
Alright.
that's the case, then I could go through this door and go, Masters, we're out of molybdenum grease for the barrel or whatever. and while I'm holding their attention, then you guys could get them from behind.
Love
All
it.
right.
I love that plan.
Sounds
Unless that
good.
door leads nowhere.
So she
Back
will
up the
start to
drum.
concentrate, and all of a sudden an aura appears around all of you, and you all of a sudden feel 10 points more stealthy for everyone.
Okay,
So
all right.
we're going to
Yeah.
pass without trace on everyone as we attempt to stealth in through the door.
They have to be within 30 feet of you. Is that correct for that to be continuing?
Yeah, so as long as everyone's within 30 feet of me, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not going to over worry it, but it looks like that'll work.
So
I'm sure he went like, gather around, and we all.
yeah, that was the point, yeah. So
Oh no, he's gonna play a banjo. Oh.
I'm definitely gonna need the 10 points for my stealth. I'm at 14. No, hold on, 16 total for my stealth.
Thank you. And that's so. Is everyone going through this door here? Oh, sorry, I didn't do that, but
I would say Thaldrum's gonna
Everyone
wait,
is
do the
very
wait and see.
strong.
okay.
Yeah, wait and see situation.
Wait and see. So who's going through right here?
I know it would have been. Well, maybe I was confused about the plan. That's why I cast the spell. I thought we were all gonna sneak through here, and then if we needed a distraction, Phineas was gonna come back and go through the other door. That's how I understood the plan.
All right.
Well,
Yep, let's
like
stick
to that
together then.
effect, then since I'm still disguised, I'll open this door, playing
Okay.
the part of the slave, just in case there's something crazy on the other side.
And do you still
Dungeon
all?
Master, I do that.
We can retcon this.
Turn
Do you
around
still
and I
want?
do this to all my companions, and then I get into character, and then
Yeah.
I open the door.
Do you still want to have cast Pass Without Trace?
Unless I misunderstood the plan, were we trying to sneak through here or not? Because if
I
we
think
weren't
we're-
going to, go ahead.
If it's clear that it's to our advantage to sneak through there, then yeah, I say that spell would be great. But I don't think we should do it yet. I think we should
Okay,
hold that.
I'll hold it then, if you don't mind, DM.
That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Okay. You open that door, Fenris, and this is what you see. You see, kind of a. It looks like you open the door, and it looks like a kind of grotty kitchen food area. So there's a table with some food on. There's some boxes of crates of victuals and a couple chairs sitting around, a bucket of water, breadstuffs. Over here, there's sacks of foodstuffs. It looks kind of grotty, kind of not the best food, and maybe even kind of smells a bit off. And as you open the door, this bugbear right here turns to you and kind of grunts and like out.
Well,
What do you do,
I
Fenris?
attempt a deception and I say, "Forgive me, master, but one of the slaves found some gold." I hope that'll distract him.
Yeah. No, let me see. Okay. Thank you for that roll. No, it doesn't. I'm just gonna
Did I
say,
say gold? I meant pine cone.
and this bugbear's just pissed and runs at you with its sword drawn. So now roll for initiative.
Uh-oh.
Okay, well, Dungeon Master, if I may, reaction.
Sure. What is that?
Mage armor.
Okay, a reaction to that. Sure. That's a reaction
I
spell?
think that'll. Let me see. I have to look to see if I don't know if mage armor is.
I think
Concentration.
shield is. I'm not sure if mage
Yeah.
armor's a reaction. Or
Yeah. No. Yeah. If you could, the rest of you guys could give me your initiative. So, given that one roll, that's why I'm doing this. Is having a total failure, and this bugger was fucking pissed off anyway.
Yeah, not by
Yeah, I
14
misspoke. It's
for
not a
Alpha.
reaction. So
14.
I just stand there and watch him come at me.
Okay. Other initiatives, please. You can yell them out to me if I don't see.
Calendar
Nine.
12.
12, Caladil, thank you.
Robbie's 9.
9, got it. I got that. Oh, I saw Alden. What'd you just roll there? Sorry.
14 plus 4, so 18.
Got it.
4.
Okay, 4. 4. Sorry, Fenris.
I'm gonna get a mouthful of bugbear fist.
Mouthful of bugbear. 18. Alden, you're up first. You can move through Fenris, your colleague, but it's difficult terrain if you want to just barrel past him. But I'm going to have, it's you and then Thaldrim and then Caladil to begin with. And Fenris, you're just like, ah! As this thing just charges at you.
Okay. He'll charge past, and then
Okay.
He'll take a couple swings. He's got a short sword and one in the hand, and let's see. It's 18.
That's a hit. Just from the die itself.
6. That's 6.
Hey, all right.
4 piercing, so 10 piercing.
10 piercing, got it.
The second hand, he'll swing with his whip. And
Look at that.
19
Bam.
6, so 26, 25.
Hit, yep.
And then D4. So that's 2 plus 4 is another 6 points. And I think that's I think that's it.
Okay, so sword slash slices the upper arm of this creature. Your whip makes a giant gash across its chest, and this thing's enraged. It sees these two elves in front of it, this towering bugbear. But Faldrim, you are up and you're out in the corridor too. I will let you, if you want, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. You could push past Benaris too, just call it difficult terrain going through an ally, and get to the other side, kind of flanking with Alden if you choose, or whatever you like to do.
Well, I'm. Here's what I'd like to do.
Or anything else, yeah, certainly.
Yeah, I'd like to. Could I grab Fenaris and just yank them out of there?
Sure. I'm assuming, Fenaris, you're not going to contest that.
I cooperate.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to get him out of harm's way.
Yeah.
He's actually one of these individuals that I appreciate. So I'm gonna pull him out. Sorry, Caladil. No offense. But...
You dick.
My only question is, does that invoke an opportunity attack from the bugbear? I mean, I'm not moving, but I'm being moved.
That's a very good question, and I like it so much, I'm going to say yes.
Okay.
Oh shit.
So my
I don't
companion
know
grabs me
that.
by the collar and
Yeah,
says,
you don't know that,
"I'll save
Faldrim.
you," and I go, "Thank you."
Exactly.
Yeah, I got you, pal. And I'm just gonna yank him out of there.
And I'm going to quickly roll a d20. You'll
So
see
my
that.
armor
Oh, look at that!
15. Oh no, but my armor class is 15. You're not listening to me. My armor class is 15.
Oh, look at that! I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, that was his morning star. So
Oh,
this is
wow.
just like,
Here
and
lies Fenris,
no,
saved by
It's a
good.
good thing I got you out of there.
Oh
exactly.
yeah.
Thank
No,
God.
killed by good intentions.
Thank
When I come back
God.
to haunt you, I'll
Totally.
remind you of your favor every day for the
Okay.
rest of your day.
It's that plus 2.
Oh my god.
17 points of piercing
Sorry.
damage from a flail on you,
That's
Fenaris.
all right. I've had worse.
Bam!
It's just a scratch.
And yeah, but now you're yanked back there. Faldrim, now as I'm going to say that's your action to do that. You probably do have some more movement though. If you want to, you were like move 5 feet, so you have you use 5 feet of movement to do that, so you can get up in there like that. That's great.
Yeah,
I'll
I'll get in as far as I can.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to action surge.
Okay.
And I'm gonna swing at this guy.
Okay.
Love it.
That's gonna be a 24 to hit.
That's a hit. Hey, we're being rated from Castle Entertainment, I think. Or we were rated from Castle
Hey,
Entertainment.
thank you guys.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, Carlos.
Damage.
What was the damage? Sorry?
13 total.
13. Oh, how do you kill this creature?
I'm gonna as I race and I kind of dip down low and I just rake the greatsword across his belly and just disembowel.
His guts just spill out. They spill out here into the crate of eggplants or whatever is over there, and none of the other bugbears will know. Stuff all over him.
He left its head.
Exactly.
You have to have standards. I don't take bugbear heads.
Again, this is pretty.
fair.
I mean, you don't. So it's quick battles. Like, the bugbear charges at Fenaris. Alden rushes in, whip, sword. Fenaris raked back into the hallway. Morningstar clams on him. Alden runs in and just like guts the thing. All pretty fast. You're panting. Doesn't sound like anyone next door has noticed. You don't hear any kind of quiet. It's the same kind of conversation going on next door of whatever conversation it was. Kind of grunts and farts and scratchings and the occasional punch on an arm kind of thing. But that bugbear's dead.
How bloodied is, or how harmed are you, Fenaris?
Oh gosh, I couldn't possibly take another lick like that.
I suggest I can use a spell slot, or we can. I don't know if you have a potion of healing or not.
I don't think that I do. Let me look at my inventory.
everyone should have a potion of healing. Let me just say that out of game.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I'd assume he did. I had one, that's why I asked.
Yeah, yeah.
I was gonna heal him, and I was like, he probably has a potion of healing.
It's not
I
on
will
my
walk
sheet.
up.
Then I forgot, so you have one.
Oh, okay, okay.
So, if I can
Actually,
say
I
quickly,
have.
guys, I want to mention to the people who just rated in from Carlos' stream, thank you very much for coming in. And I know we're all part of this weekend of virtual Greyhawk Con. Great to see you all. Might be late in your part of the world. I do want to remind everyone that there is a Troll Lord Games giveaway for two different $10 gift certificates. If you simply type in exclamation point drawing in the chat, you'll be entered, and we'll do that when we're done. So thanks for being here. Okay, Caldil, back to you.
All right, I'm gonna walk up and using my healer ability.
You do have that, yep.
Let's see how much I give him. It's not a healing potion. It's not a spell. It's just a basically a medic
He has,
first aid.
he has a healer feat, and I gave. Yeah, it's kind of strange because Caldo, you might be like, "Fuck, you guys can't take care of yourselves." Fuck. Just
I'm grateful.
Begrudgingly.
totally.
I
And
can
then
take
you get
advantage.
you get 6 points of bandaging.
That's great. That's not nothing.
That's once a
The
day
real
that can happen to
And,
you.
and then you hear me as I'm doing it, and then I'll walk off and assume my position again as I kind of going back to Overwatch.
Okay.
The real question is, DM, are these potions of healing that we have of the 24 variety or the 14 variety?
The 2d8 plus 2, no, what is it, no, 2d4 plus 2
Yeah,
variety.
that's much better. It's insane. Yeah, the new
Yeah.
ones are like full health every time.
Oh no, this is just the standard healing potion, 2d4 plus 2, I think, in the 2014
Yeah.
rules, right? Okay.
Yeah, I think the 2024, I think it's 2d8 now or something like that.
Really?
It's something insane. Yeah, they really bumped them up.
They made the new one where basically it's impossible to kill your party unless you really try.
Hmm.
So everybody can win D&D.
Everyone
Nobody
can.
can hurt feelings.
Hey, yeah,
Nobody can hurt feelings. Yeah.
Malden in chat. This module is Forest of Doom. It's from a 1983 issue of Dragon magazine. So of course I've heavily modified it to try to get it done in 4 hours. So good luck to us. But yeah, this is the cover for the old. Oh, I can't see it, but anyways,
Oh, nice.
old module. Yeah.
Love it.
Anyways, so there's a bugbear down and dead, bloodied, eviscerated on the floor. Alden and Faldrum are there in this little kind of kitchenette, if you will. Valeraine, Fenaris, who's getting bandaged up, and Caladil are out in the corridor. And yeah, next to you in that room, now I see two doors entering into it. This area here. There's
So now I think it's time for our original plan, where I go through this door here, and you guys cast stealth so you're undetectable, and then while I hold their attention, you slip in and stab the bejesus out of them from behind.
It's a proven strategy that we've used many times as a team.
but Jesus
All
stabbing.
right. So
I'm gonna provide back cover for him.
Okay, I
That way,
see
if
you.
something's right there, basically.
I ask you, before you do that, though, I tell you to step into the room with me to make sure that we can, and just in case you need to be stealthy as well. And then she's gonna go
Well,
ahead.
once I leave that 30 feet, don't I lose that ability?
You
I
do.
know,
It's 30-foot
Stay
range.
within 30 feet of you.
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
What's this spell called again?
Pass
Pass
without
without
trace.
trace.
It's 30 feet.
Yeah, I
I
okay,
have
yeah,
to be
you're right.
within
You
30
would have
feet
to.
of you.
Got you.
That's
Okay,
why I
so
went ahead and took my position.
yeah, I apologize. I thought just for the casting, I didn't remember that it was that
Nope.
way. Okay, so those in the room.
Because you're casting it on yourself, and anybody within 30 feet of you has that ability.
Yeah.
Yep. Gotcha. Okay. So my stealth roll is 30 or 29
Got it,
for
thank
me
you.
personally. Everybody else add 10 to theirs.
It doesn't
22.
say that you cannot re-enter the area of effect and then be silent again.
Okay.
Right, you're right.
Right.
I could join y'all and get that effect, but where I am now, I would not be affected by it.
If you guys could remember your stealth rolls for me, if you would, because I might call upon them instead of me taking all them.
Gotcha.
But yeah, just
I'm gonna make one just for
Just first. So Thalorin has again kind of manipulated the energies and silent all around you. Now you can do a tap dance. It doesn't make any noise. Um, and mostly you're in the kitchen. Caladil and Finaris are out there by the other door. And the plan is for Finaris to enter. Is that correct?
That is true.
Okay,
Here I
Finaris,
go.
you can open that door. Right.
Open the door.
There you go. You open the door,
And
and there are 5 bugbears in there, and it looks like this is their kind of this is it's just college dorm. Broken beds, and there's dirty clothes on the floor, and literally probably excrement on the floor, and half-eaten food. And what? Immediately, one turns around.
Hey,
What do you want?
I bust through the door and I go, "There's trouble at the mill."
Nice. What? Lassie? Where's Lassie?
Little Timmy's in the well.
Exactly. What? This one kind of moves over towards you, and kind of shoves you a bit.
And incidentally, I said, "There's trouble at the mill," very loudly as a signal to my companions.
Okay. Okay. All right. At that point, so that bugbear stands. The other they're confused bugbears, but that bugbear next to you stands up and kind of pushes you on the chest a bit. Get out, Robbie, Valdrim, Alden, Caldale. What are you doing?
Once I hear him scream that, I am going to open the door and cast entanglement on as many of the bugbears as I can
bungle
get
bears.
in a 20 bungle bears in a 20-foot radius over there.
So, that's cool. I'm just glad you do that without having to make any kind of like initiative or surprise or anything like that. So, go cast your spell, and they get to make saves. Or if I remind me how entangle works.
They got to beat a 14. Let me see if it's a strength. That's the shitty part. It is a strength saving throw, but they got to make beat a 14, which is my spell DC. Strength saving throw or be entangled.
Okay, I'm gonna just quickly roll on this on my desk here. So I'll just roll clockwise, counterclockwise, anti-clockwise, as we say here. From Finara. So Bugbear 5 first. He rolled a 15, so he saved. Bugbear 9 didn't save. I'm going to put the ones who didn't save. I'm going to. Can't I put like a ring around them? Yeah. Okay, didn't save. And that Bugbear 2 didn't save. And Bugbear 7 did not save.
Oh, we're getting pretty lucky.
Bugbear 1 saved. Okay, so those 3 are entangled. Bugbears 1 and 5 are not. And now, let's roll initiative, please.
Yes.
This is kicked off.
All right. Now, when I have attached, I've gotten an arrow off because I was basically like I was before, prepared to shoot. And once he tapped him, shot.
Uh,
And once this guy tapped, or you just want me to wait till initiative?
Wait till initiative count if you would, please.
Okay.
19 initiative
Thank you.
for Robbie.
Thank you.
Dirty 20 for.
Got it. Thank you.
8.
12 for
18 Caladil?
8.
8. Okay, got it. And I just need Finaris and Alden, sorry. So Bob and Ron. 12, got it, thank you.
Ron, you're muted.
Oh, yeah, you are muted, Ron. You're muted and you can't hear us. You're still muted, Ron.
There we go. Sorry.
What's your initiative? What was your initiative, Ron? 10, thank you. Okay.
My elbow on my space bar.
Thaldrin, you're up first, and then Robbie. So Thaldrin, you're in the kitchen, but you're up first.
He is going to race in. Is the door not even open? He's just going to kick the door down.
It's open because Robbie casts a spell.
Shoot. All right, he's going to kick the door as he goes by.
Good. That's fine.
And then he's going to get up behind Bugbear number 1 and take a swing.
Like it.
That's going to be a 16.
That's a hit. Meets it, beats it. Bam! They got hide armor on.
Okay. 6 plus 10 slashing damage
10
with the
slashing. Thank
advanced
you.
sword. Yep.
Anything else?
Let's see. I think. Nope, that's it.
That makes you up, Valorant again. Robbie, we need some fighting music here. Not this stuff.
All right. She's going to bonus action hide behind this corner to get. Oh, I guess she doesn't even need to for a sneak attack because Thaldrum's right next to him.
Yeah.
They're going to attempt to. Whoops. Not that's a d6. All right. So she's going to miss terribly.
Yes, you will.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
So that was a slingshot, was it?
Yeah. Slingshot, yeah.
He goes flying past and smashes in that far corner. Alden, that means you, Doc Shoulder Rob, you're up. You're back in the kitchen.
He's going to come in. Dave went against Bugbear 1. Was that the one that he went after?
That's who he attacked, yes.
So he's going to take 2 swings at Bugbear 1.
Okay.
And first one, 17.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
Good hit.
Yep.
It's going to be D6. It is a D6. So
Yes.
plus 4, and then he is also, because he's got Hunter's Prey, if there's already damage on
Okay.
that, he gets a D8 on that, and so
Nice. Oh!
Damage. Wow.
Alden coming in, slaughter, just swords and whips, and you do kill this creature, so how does it die?
he's gonna. It's actually a short sword, so he's already
Okay.
had kind of some slices into him. So with this one, he's gonna basically just take his sword and go right through the side of his neck.
Gouts of blood spraying across the room. Thaldrum like, hope splash on his face as he comes. But that makes it Fenaris, you're right there, and then Caladil to end the round. So Fenaris, you're right there in all this, in the mess of this.
I approve.
So, can I still use
Oh.
my bonus action?
Absolutely. Sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. Yeah, other movement bonus action. Absolutely.
Yeah, so he's going to move up to 5 and use his whip
Okay.
for bonus action on his offhand. And let's see what we get with that. That is a miss.
That is a miss. You essentially hit your foot. Anything else, Alden? Nope. Okay. Now that makes it Fenaris' turn.
This gentleman has my full attention,
Okay.
and I give it some judo kick.
Chop!
There we go.
Oof.
Yeah, even with all my.
Not being kind to you.
So I will use my bonus action to do
Okay.
that again.
Okay.
There we go. That's better.
All up, what is that?
Well, it's 10 plus my bonus, total of 16.
Okay, that's a hit.
Let's see here. I don't know what to do. I've never hit anything. 1d6 plus 4. There we go. Oh
Look at
yeah,
that.
10 points of damage.
Nice.
I show him his teeth as
Exactly.
they clatter to the floor.
Punch him in the mouth, pull his teeth out, and show them to him. That makes it Fenaris. Anything else you want to do?
Again, if I moved, I would just be inviting a free hit.
Yep.
We all saw how well that worked out for me last time, so
Yes,
I'll just
Sorry.
stand put.
Okay, Caladil, your turn to end the round. Dennis.
All right. bonus action, Hunter's Mark on this one,
Okay.
right here,
Not end the round, but they're gonna go.
and then I'm gonna fire.
Okay.
So total of 15 to hit.
That's a miss. I'm sorry. So the arrow goes and like sticks in that wooden wall behind it. Um, anything else, Caladil?
No. Yeah, I'm gonna move up to the entrance.
Okay.
So
Bugbear 5 is gonna whips out his Morningstar and just tries to rake it across Alden. All rolled out on the table there. That's gonna miss. And then the other bugbears, they do, I assume, if you remind me, Thalarin, they're entangled, but they can make some kind of check to get out of that.
No, another strength saving throw to untangle themselves. DC 14.
Okay, trying to beat a 14. I'm just going to roll my hands here. Bugbear 9 gets a miss with a 3, so he's still entangled. Bugbear 2 with a 4, still entangled. And that Bugbear 7 with Hunter's Mark on him gets, a 13. That's going to not be successful, though, right? Your 14 was your
14
DC.
is what you need.
So these bugbears, there's these vines and stuff. I'd like just, you imagine it come right out of the wood of the floor and the wall and wrapped around them, and they're trying to rip them off, but they just cannot do it. So we're at the top of the round, and that makes it Thaldrim's turn. Dave.
All right. Thaldrum is just gonna take a step in this direction and swing at Bugbear 7.
Is he restrained with from the entangled?
Yeah, let me read it. I don't think so. The creature within the area. Oh, hold on. Let's see.
So I'm asking because you would have advantage on attacking it. I'm sure that's the case.
Restrained. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you have advantage, Dave, on attacking him.
oh,
All right. Fantastic.
wait.
Caldil, you're right. I'm sorry, that would have been the case.
Okay.
Boom, still hit the wall. I should have recognized that. Sorry about that.
No problem.
It's
We'll
actually my
just go
fault.
with
I
it as
apologize.
is.
You go.
We'll go as is. Just
Yeah.
keep going.
Thank you.
Okay, so I'm rolling with advantage, just to
Yep.
clarify. Yes? Okay. Oh, you're not going to believe this, guys. Oh, no, okay. That's not as bad as I thought. But it's still not great. That is a 12.
That's a miss. Sorry. So your great sword, poof, swishes. He's able to duck his head at the last second. Poof, goes right over his head. Anything else, Thaldrim? Bonus actions, movement, anything?
He's just going to look at his greatsword like, is this thing broken?
Robbie, that makes you up.
All right. I will send in the
Clowns?
Raven.
Okay.
And he's going to help all. Bugbear 5 is dead or alive?
Alive. The only bugbear that's dead is Bugbear 1.
Okay, he's gonna essentially use the help action to distract the bugbear for Alden the next time, so
Yep.
He'll have disadvantage on his attack. And then I'm going to peep around the corner here and shoot with it, or let a rock go with advantage into Bugbear 7.
Got it.
Let's go. Does a don't count the 6. It is
Sure.
a 16 to hit.
That does hit. You want to roll again to see if you get it, just in case you get a critical?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Oh, well, no, that's not a crit. Yeah, a little
Not a
better,
crit.
but so
Yep.
let me roll my D4. So that the D6 was a 4. So 4 plus 4 plus 4 is 12.
12. Got it. That bugbear just takes it like a smack in the head. He's still up. He's kind of dazed within the vines that have grasped and pulled him back against the wall. Anything else, Thalarin, Robbie?
No, she's just gonna tuck back behind the corner and keep an eye out there.
Okay, Alden, that
Holding her
means.
concentration.
Oh yeah, for the entanglement. Good. Alden, you're up, and you have a raven who's just this bugbear's. What's this bird doing in front of me? That's a hit right there. Well, I'm sure you got at least +1, so that's a hit.
And then That's going to be 5 plus 4, 9 points.
Nice.
On
Did
Bugbear
he already
5.
have any damaged against him, or was that he was undamaged?
Undamaged.
Cool. Second attack with his opposite hand with a whip, and that is 16.
That is going to hit.
Okay, and then this is going to be a 4. So it's a 4 plus another 4 is 8. And then he'll get his hunter's prey because there's damage on him on
Mhm.
that one. And 1. So 9 points on that.
How does this one die?
Yeah.
This one went down. So this one
Yep.
was with his whip. So he basically took his whip and he he hit him with his short sword in the stomach and kind of buckled him over, and then he whipped his whip right up into his head, and it snapped his neck back and broke his neck.
So then this bugger crumples to the ground. These other ones are now the ones who are like reefed up against the wall by vines. They're struggling furiously now to get out of these things and yelling. Rah! Rah! They're yelling out. But
Indiana Jones is a DM and people killing people with whips. I love it.
I did think about that when I gave him a whip, honestly. Fenaris, you're up. Ron.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I just never know. We always forget our character names when we get pre-gens. You're like, who's that?
Yeah, I'm gonna continue to be doing my kung fu fighting.
Okay.
On this one here.
He's dead.
Oh, he's dead?
There's 3 alive, and they are all currently entangled in vines that are sprouted from the walls and drag them back against the wall or the floor.
Oh,
Yeah,
I see.
those
Okay.
3. And the one with Hunter's Mark on him has also had some gashes, and he's bleeding from attacks.
Do we want to leave any of these guys alive, gentlemen?
I think bugbears tend to be stupid.
I don't know, and it's hard to ask the question in battle. You're just like, ah!
Although
I'll step
not
there
to
then, and
metagame.
Okay.
I'll proceed to do my knee kick attacks to this guy here.
Knee to the groin, and they are restrained, so you're attacking with advantage. I'm very sorry about missing that the first time, Caladil.
I'm cool. I got my plan
Okay.
already.
To be honest, with entangled DMs sometimes go both ways. They either allow advantage or not. So.
Yeah, that 19 hits.
Okay. So that's actually 8 points of damage.
Okay. On 2. We're 2.
I love Ron's got the actual old school binder, like with a 3-ring binder. It's great.
Yeah.
That might be an indication as to why I struggle so much with the technical stuff. Yeah.
I love it.
All
I
good.
got my mechanical pencil and my.
Sweet. Anything else there, Fenaris? Bonus
I have a
actions or
bonus attack. I might as well use it and
Sure.
not burn it. So again, this is at advantage though, right?
It is.
I'll roll again just in
That hits in case you get a critical. Sure.
It's not.
That misses, but the first hit, indeed.
So 9.
9, got it. He's still up, although just these buggers like rah! They're yelling now. It's, rah! Rah! They're struggling at the vines. They got an arrow in him, or in the wall next to him. Sword slash. This guy's you're punching him in the face. He's just I can't believe this is happening. Is that you, Fenaris? Are you done?
That's it for me. Yeah.
Okay, so Caldil, you're up.
All right, bonus action. Move my hunter's mark to this one.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna target him with an arrow,
Okay.
advantaged.
Yep. Where'd you get that cool little hunter's mark symbol? Is that? I didn't even know we had those. There you go.
Yep.
Both those hit.
All right, so that's a D6 plus.
Hey, Folk and Myth is rated.
5.
Hey there, Bleak Season.
Dungeon Master, those are down in the attachments tool.
Ah, all right.
That's a total of 11 points on him.
On number 2, got it. He's still up. He is
Breaker.
Hordebreaker, nice.
I'm gonna attack the one next to him
Yep, you can do so.
with advantage.
Mm.
16 will hit. That's
Okay,
it.
16 does hit, yes.
All right, and that'll be another D6 plus 5. 5, not 6. Oh, no, not advantage. Now.
All right.
Or 8 damage.
And that was on which one? Because that's his next door neighbor, right?
Yes. So, what is that? Number 9.
Number
Bugbear
9.
9.
Thank you. Who was previously undamaged. But yeah. 6, got it.
All right. And I am done.
Nice. It's their turn. Those 3 bugbears get to do their looking at each other, can't understand what's going on. Absolute confusion. The first one rolls a 4, so he's still restrained. The second one rolls a 7, still restrained. The last one, Bugbear 7, rolls a 17. Rah! He's able to rip out of these things. Finally.
That is the most successful entangle spell I've ever cast.
Exactly.
In all of D&D.
That was his action to rip out. And he is going to run past Thaldrim, so opportunity. Oh, looks like your Hunter's Mark is still kind of attached to him. Going to run past Thaldrin, opportunity attack Thaldrin if you'd like, I'm sure. So 5, 10, 15. Run past Robbie into the kitchen. I'm going to do that with Hunter's Mark.
16 to hit.
Okay, and that is a hit, indeed.
13 slashing damage.
You, just as he leaps over that bed, you're able to just and cut him right off him. He crumples to the floor before he even gets into the next room.
Stick around.
I definitely would have missed.
And that makes the top of the round. Thaldrim, your turn again. Because those 2 bugbears are still restrained. They're just like, see their friend get destroyed in front of them.
Stepping in for an attack.
Okay.
That's a dirty 20 to hit.
That does hit.
10 points of slashing on.
He's gone. How does this guy die?
This one, I plunged the greatsword right into his chest and then just sort of like tear up and cut him right up through one of the shoulders.
He falls in 2 pieces back to the ground like that, slumping against the wooden wall. Anything else, Thaldrim?
Yep, I'm gonna look at Bugbear 9 and say in Elvish, "You're next, you filthy bastard."
He's like, no! He's like, remember he's entangled. He's like, no! I can see like his bugbear belly button exposed to you, and he's like, no!
I'll get a more strategic position on him.
Okay, and that makes it Thalray and Robbie back there in the kitchen. What are you doing?
I will step into the room and tell my raven to go like distract him a little bit. And then I'm going to not attack, but I'm going to tell him, obviously, you're going to die now if you choose to, or you can surrender. Your choice. Pick now.
I will. It's not his turn, but I will tell the rest of you because Alden comes next in this order. He does slump as if he's considering it. So he's where he was straining, he relaxes his muscles. Is there anything else you want to do, Thalray and Robbie?
No, I'm just gonna wait to see what he decides to do with that. But obviously
Okay.
with the Raven distracting him, so he'll have disadvantage on his strength saving throw to get out of the entangle.
Okay, thank you. So Alden, it's your turn, and you do see him. He understands common as you're speaking. He's looking at you, and he does kind of he slackens his resistance. I don't know. You interpret that however you want to. Alden, you're up.
Um, Alden looks to Robbie and says, as kind of like before, while he has his whip like above his head, about ready to take this thing off, he's like, um, "Do you want? What do you want to get out of him?" Do you,
I'm not sure. I remember this one of the servants saying that the bugbears were in charge somehow, and I found that intriguing because they're being drow here. For a bugbear to be in charge of drow was interesting to me. So I thought maybe we could glean something from that. But feel free to cut his head off.
I might have misspoken, or maybe you misheard, but no, the bugbears are order around the enslaved humans. The bugbears take orders from the drow.
That makes very much sense to me. Okay,
Which to the slaves,
Yeah,
it would look like the bugbears are in charge because they're in charge of them.
to some degree.
got
Yeah,
you.
yeah, yeah.
And so I'll play it as Robbie heard it. He heard it the way he said it. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's why he said restrain.
Sure.
He thought that for some reason the bugbear was in charge. And if
then
you can
Alden
remember
looks-
correctly and cut his head off.
Alden looks back and he's like, "Not good enough." And
Okay.
so takes his whip and goes after him.
All right. Give me a roll, please.
18.
You have advantage too on that. The 18 hits. If you want to roll again, you may. See if you get a crit if you want.
Nope.
Yeah. So, but you do hit. Yeah.
Right. And then that's 5 points. Plus,
5. Got it.
Plus another D8 because he's already got damage.
Yeah.
That's 10 points total.
Got it.
And then I'll take a short sword. And that's 60. No, sorry, 18.
That's a hit.
And we'll do the advantage. That's, again, still a hit.
Yep.
And then that's 4 plus 4 is 8. And then another 4. So 12.
You are just slashing and whipping literally the shit out of this guy. He's like coming apart at the seams in front of you. Sword slashes and some whip strikes across the face, so rips it open and blah! And he just slumps down in this entangled vine, dead.
Okay.
So all the bugbears are dead.
He turns to Robbie and goes, "Sorry."
My bad.
Oh no, I misheard. I was concentrated on a spell, so maybe I just misread the room.
So all the bugbears in this room are dead. The room's kind of a bit ransacked from your battle, so some cots have been kicked aside, but there's just all kinds of crap in there anyways. You know, half-eaten bugbear food and you know, some of the dirty clothing. It just stinks to high heaven. You guys are a bit wheezing because of the battle. The bugbears are slumped against the wall. What would you like to? And it's quiet. In the rest of the tree, it's quiet. I didn't ask this earlier, but if we're at halfway, if folks want to take a 5-minute break, I'm fine with that. Or if you want to play on, I'm fine with that. What would you like to do?
I could use a quick bio.
I'll call
Yeah,
it. Let's take 5 minutes. I'll shout out our raiders from Folkamith Bleak Season. Thanks for being here, folks. We're going to take 5 minutes. There's a Troll Lord Games giveaway going on. Type !join in the chat to get in on that. We'll put a splash screen up. We'll be back in 5 minutes or less. Thanks for being here. I'll see you guys in a sec, okay? All right, all right. We'll do hot mics, splash goose up, or hot mics, so be careful. I like the bug, yeah. Had to refresh my beer. Yeah, you guys are late in North America. It's what, about 12:15 a.m. there, so?
Yeah, and I got a
Depending on where
9
you are.
o'clock
Depending on where you are.
game.
Oh, are you West Coast, Bob?
No, Detroit, Michigan. Well,
Okay.
a suburb of Detroit. But.
Okay, okay. Hot mics, hot mics. I'm originally from Seattle area. Actually, I'm going to go back there for Christmas, so I'll be on the West Coast in a couple months. Be nice.
That's awesome. And
Yeah.
unless there's someone else coming from New Zealand from GaryCon, I think I did. Were you talking about it on like the Discord channel or something about?
I
remember
was at
somebody
some
talking
point.
about their travel. Yeah.
Yeah,
Their
I was
travel.
trying to go for longest travel, but there was actually one other person from New Zealand who went to GaryCon this year. He's a guy named Robert Hartley. He has a big stream. He has a big stream. He did DM for this group called
Robert Hartley DM.
Yeah, yeah. So he was at
That's great.
GaryCon. So he and I tied for longest travel.
And there was also Winters,
Yes,
from Winter's Tales. He
and
was also from that same group.
I think that's their partners. I think I forget her name, but yeah, she's actually from Aussie, but I don't know. So I don't know if that counts. I don't know if she traveled from Aussie or from Auckland. So we'll see. Doesn't matter. Although I want to win. Yeah, but
They actually both did a guest spot on Jay's show about a month ago,
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
live in his basement.
Mm-hmm. We'd all be so lucky. Yeah, I mean, you see guys who go onto that stream, Jay's stream for the first time. They're like, "Wait, is this a game store we're in? Because it looks like a game store." You know, it's like.
Right.
One of my favorite parts about GaryCon is so Ed Greenwood is like my Taylor Swift, like 100, so since he doesn't fly, it's one of the ones that he can actually drive to from Canada. So like he's always the highlight. That's the reason why I will always continue to go. Because
yeah, I saw him there for the first time. That was super fun. Yeah. Yeah. All right. We'll go back to if we're all ready. You guys all ready? All right. Welcome back to it. So, like I said, just destroy these bugbears in their quarters. You're relatively undamaged. It's kind of eerily quiet. You don't hear. In other words, you don't hear people marching towards you. There's no troops coming towards you. What do you want to do now?
Well, this is clearly like a dorm room for bugbears, so I doubt we'll find anything valuable or useful, right?
It is a bugbear dorm room, indeed.
Yeah, I'm disinclined to search through their soiled whatnots. If there's no other doors leading out of here.
No,
we didn't search the female drow, did we?
You did not, no.
I'm gonna do that right now. Back in the hallway.
Okay, is her body out in the
Oh yeah, it's way back out here. That's right.
Yeah.
Yep. You know what? Skip it. I'll skip that.
Yep.
We'll get it on the way out.
Well, I didn't say I did. I would have patted it down as I'm dragging it out, but yeah.
There's no obvious, nothing like a gold skull on around her neck like that. Yeah. Right, so you're backing out in the corridor. I see you're moving out, and yes, the last place you saw was kind of that storage room, where they're down here, where there was some doors exiting from it that Caldil had kind of quickly mentioned to you before you went down the corridor.
Are there doors at the top of these stairs over here?
Sorry, where?
Or are those like to look out?
Yes. I'll describe it to you if you want to pop up there.
Sure.
Yeah.
Check one out.
Okay, you guys both up there. On this side, there are obviously doors. You get the feeling that although you can't see outside, that they're somewhat concealed from the outside, but they're also little hidey holes. So you have through those doors, you have vision down right to the front of the tree.
So basically, make sure the slaves are doing what they're supposed to be doing.
You can see far off to those trenches where the fertilizer is put, but you can also see kind of right down in front of the tree, right into the So they are a vantage point for certain. They're about 10 feet. You're about up there. You're about 10 feet off of the ground surface.
So basically, we see this area here.
Yep.
All right.
So would
Alright.
we recognize them sort of as like guard stations?
Yes,
like
absolutely.
That's what they appear to be. Okay.
Yep.
In that case, I will proceed back down this way.
You guys can all follow Caladil down there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So in this room, again, you're all coming in this room, you see crates and boxes and bags of food and kind of bolts of cloth and nice sawn timber, bags of nails. It looks like things that you recognize have been kind of stolen from caravans. Around this area here, there's a bunch of buckets on the floor, that some of the crusty kind of decomposing matter on them. A set of doors here and a set of doors here. And of course, there's two sets of doors to the outside.
Now, is Fenaris still in disguise mode at this point?
Fenaris, did you have to? You took a hit. I didn't have you roll a concentration check for that, because that's what's required, right? That or an hour, you said, I believe. Ron,
I'm sorry, repeat that?
you took some hits while you were disguised. You need to make a concentration check for that to stay in disguise.
If I take, oh wait, yeah, because I got walloped that one time.
You got walloped for 17 points of damage at one point. And I forgot about that, and we didn't and you still were in disguise.
So when I walked through the door and I said, "There's trouble at the mill,"
yeah, you were
right to come up and mess with me.
But you were in
unless
disguise.
I make this saving throw. Oh wait. And so I would have. It's a con roll.
Yeah, it's like the damage or more than 10. So unless your con's really high. At any rate, I'm going to say your disguise is down.
Okay.
I think that was kind of a failure, right? That 10, if I may.
What is the con save though? I thought
it would have been it's the damage you take, I believe, or 10, whichever is greater.
Oh, I see. Okay, then yeah, 17 would have been
the DC for that. So
yeah, I have lost my disguise.
Lost the disguise.
That was a good look for you, though, Finner.
You really carried it well. You really carried it well.
Pulled it off. I was crisp.
You did. That
Definitely an improvement.
Check out my drift.
Nice, Caladil.
Oh, Caladil, what an ass.
This
guy.
I love it.
Right. So you have two doors in this room, to the south and the southwest, and then those doors to the outside.
More importantly, Ron has a 3-ring binder, a mechanical pencil, and the term drip.
Is this a door right here?
It is.
Okay. I'm going to listen.
Okay. Give me a perception check, Faldrin, and then Alden, you can tell me what you're doing.
Oh, real quick back.
If I see you listening to the door, I'll raise my hand and cast guidance.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Real quick.
13.
13.
I would like to try to collect my arrows. How many would I gotten back?
The one that was thumped in the wall, no. The ones in the bodies, yes. The one that's wall driven too deeply into that wood.
I would have gotten 2 back. Okay.
Yep. Faldrin, listening at this door, you hear nothing except the kind of, preening of Falarin's raven and the blowing of the wind in the trees outside.
Maybe we've killed them all. I'll reach down and open the door.
Okay.
I'm prepared.
Slope, kind of sloping up passageway, and then it turns to the right, as you can maybe see in that revealed area.
While Caladrin's doing that,
Hmm.
or, sorry, Aldrin's doing that, Aldrin is gonna light a torch and throw it down the well.
Okay. Do you? Okay. Um, I assume you light it and kind of look in before you throw it down. Okay. So as you do that, you light the torch, and it looks, yeah, the torch dim. Bright light 20 feet, dim light 20 after that. Um, yeah, it's. I don't know. You don't know what you're looking at. Like a bunch of. I don't know. Is that just some kind of earth down there? You would guess. You drop the torch. You said.
No, he's gonna tie his rope to the torch and
Okay.
just lower the torch down so that he
Okay.
can actually, almost like a light bulb that he's lowering down in the well.
Sure, sure. So you lower that torch down, and you can see it. It goes down maybe 20. Let me look at my map, actually. Yeah, maybe just 20 feet or so. And at the base of the well, it looks like you can see from the shadows cast by the torch that it's not just a well shaft. It's a shaft down into a much larger area because you can see the light going away. You know what I mean? As it's not bouncing off a wall. So there's a much larger area down there, and the top surface looks like goop, like a bunch of uh, like pea soup but browner. A bunch of gelatinous glop. You don't know how deep it is, but that's the surface, about 20 foot down, and it's in a much larger room than just a shaft.
Okay. He pulls his torch back up and he tells the group what he's found.
Mm-hmm.
Asks them if anyone has any anyone has any knowledge with regards to what this might be in terms of the substance that's down there.
There's also buckets around the well, and they have dried, crusty stuff on them. And you're easily, without any kind of rolls, able to, okay, these are the buckets that the enslaved people were carrying out to the trenches full of glop. You two
Can
and
I
two
make
together,
like a
they're
medicine check?
they're dipping. Looks like the buckets are bringing stuff up from there, and some of the buckets are around the well opening. And Fallon, you want to make a medicine check? What are you trying to ascertain, if I may ask?
To see if it has any type of either poisonous or medicinal properties. To see if the sludge is something either a nature check or medicine check to see if it's something I would
Sure.
recognize being used as some type of natural healing or.
Nature would be the thing to go here. So if you make that roll.
Gotcha. All right. No, 8.
Okay, yeah. But I'm gonna put you over there because you were looking at that.
Yeah, for sure. Yep. Sorry about that.
No
I
worries,
was
no worries.
originally gonna send the Raven down, but
Okay.
he pulled his torch.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you just think this is some fertilizer goop. This is what they're dumping in the trenches to the north of the tree. It's it smells kind of. It doesn't smell. It doesn't smell like excrement and like it smells like decomposing matter. So rich and earthy, kind of pungent. Breathe it in. Whoof.
Luckily, there was no methane down there.
Like you
Yeah.
don't like if you don't rake your leaves, kind of a thing. They turn
for
back to soil.
for 7 years or so. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Um, question: was the
Yep.
surface moving? Was there any kind of
No,
movement down there?
Al did not see
Okay,
any movement on the surface of this glop.
good. I mean, good.
Arthur says to the group, we should probably go kind of keep following the passage. It doesn't look like there's anything of of importance down in the well.
That
Agreed.
does seem like they wouldn't keep the important down at the bottom of the sludge pit. You're right.
Right. What's your choice?
I guess I'll lead the marching order.
Okay. Up that way, Faldrin.
And I'll send the Raven like just in front of him.
Okay. There's the turn a corner and there's a door there. If you can see it, that is barely visible in my poorly executed fog of war stuff.
I will do the listen again, even though I'm not really the listener.
Okay. If you give me another roll, please, that's fine.
Yeah. That will be for perception of 13.
Okay, you hear nothing except the kind of slow breathing of your friends behind you. That's right.
I'm gonna go ahead and check the door for traps then before we decide to open it.
Okay, make a investigation check for me, please.
All right. Not great. 9.
You do not detect any traps on this door. It's simple kind of pull ring that pulls out.
Clear?
And Thaldrum, you're right. I have forgot that I had the rogue, so I probably should have been doing the listening. I didn't notice until just now. I've been playing straight druid the whole game.
Is it clear, Robbie?
Holy
About as
shit! What's
clear as I
that? I
want it,
didn't
to
mean
be
to.
honest.
I just
There's
revealed
Yeah,
something I shouldn't have revealed.
you're probably not gonna get hurt by the door anyway.
Yeah, fuck. How do I
50.
unreveal that goddamn thing? Anyways,
I'm gonna
sorry.
slowly open this door and peer inside.
Okay, I'm trying to unreveal that thing I reveal. I don't know how to. Damn it!
Control Z.
Thank you.
I put a post-it note up on my monitor, so you're good.
Okay, thank you.
My dice box was over the top of it, so I didn't see it.
Thank you very much.
Tell you
Damn it.
what,
Sorry, let me.
There you go.
Exactly. Where am I at now? Okay, now I gotta reveal that. Now I gotta reveal this, and this is what you see, Thaldrin. So there's this circular room with a larger kind of well, maybe 10 feet across thereabouts. The circular room with a door on the other side.
I'm gonna look at the ground here. Does it look well traveled?
It does actually. This whole passageway from this whole passageway from out here up the passageway into this room. Yes, extremely well traveled. So track marks from uh, human-sized feet up and down this passageway, as well as in this room, around this well, in this room, around this well opening, you see kind of at the floor and also on the lip of it, there's, I would say, forest detritus, pieces of moss, branches, the occasional kind of piece of fungus, dirt is all over the place in this little room.
I'm gonna move
this is
in.
a feeding hole.
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm gonna move in and I'm gonna quickly take a position by this other door as my companions do what they do.
Okay. So you guys, if you want to file in, or Alden, Caldil, Benaris, you're out there in the corridor. You can stay there if you like, but if you want to know what you do, that's good too.
If only no one's go by me, I'm standing by the door, covering the other door, and doing my usual, making sure y'all don't get hurt too bad.
Covering our asses.
Mm-hmm.
Someone's got to.
We gotta do it.
Lord knows
Might
y'all
as well
can't
be
do
you.
it.
They don't call you the
y'all
ass
can't.
man for nothing, Caldo.
Nice shot. Thank you for the shot,
That's
Mister.
Somebody's bringing
that's
up the rear.
Mr. Assman to you.
Oh, I stand corrected.
Doctor Assman. Right.
Doctor.
You're in the room. Now I was going to ask Doc Shoulder. You're a medical doctor?
Yeah, I'm a orthopedic surgeon.
See, I'm not. I'm a doctor, not a medical doctor. So whenever I go on a plane, my title is doctor, whatever on my tickets. I have been asked, like, "So are you a doctor?" And I'm like, "No, not that kind." Like,
Can you deliver a baby?
if there's an archaeological emergency on the plane, I'm your man.
Definitely not your man either, unless someone something.
Okay.
Anyway.
What would classify as an archaeological emergency?
Exactly. You got a mummy you want to deal with? Fucking give me a call. I'm in 43F. Okay. All right. So you guys are in that room. This another well. There's all kinds of forest detritus around it, dirt and moss and branches. I mean, kind of, untidily kept. You know that there's tracks going up and down this corridor and into this well and back. There's a door there in the room. What would you like to do?
And they're not looking for medical doctors in 43F, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. They're in rows 1 through 9.
Yeah.
What would you guys like to do?
Listen at the door for me.
Go ahead and make another roll for me, Valdrim.
With guidance.
Okay.
Oh,
D4 on that.
okay.
As I actively see you trying to listen.
11.
Nothing. It's quiet. You just hear your friends breathing.
Okay.
You guys are there flanking the door, looking at each other, look at the door. No one's looked on the well yet.
Out
Okay.
that door?
No, there is not. It's the pole. It doesn't appear to be locked. A pole ring.
Well, I'm always I'm ready to open the door and be the first one through if I'm disguised. But right now I'm too gorgeous to not
Yeah,
be
you
disguised.
are. You're a looker.
Reluctant to be first one in, unless you guys would rather.
Robbie says, "Hold on a second," and she's gonna go ahead and peer down the well and see what, just to make sure nothing's crawling up
No,
towards
nothing.
us.
It's without it. It's it looks yeah. You see, it's 20, 30 feet deep. You can see down there the kind of stuff you see on the floor around you. A bunch of not so sludgy as in the other well, but kind of branches, fungus. It looks like, is that a dead bird you see? Oh, it is, and so it's kind of distressing. Uh, yeah, like I said, moss, dirt, fungus, the occasional dead forest creature, rotting tree trunks. Those are the kind of things you see. So you see kind of definition, not just sludge that you saw in the other hole, but kind of more definable, observable parts of the forest floor.
So with that, the Augie shoots down the well, and he's gonna just go do a loop enough where the light from above he can still see, but he's not gonna like leave that area. Just
Okay.
sort of like look in the outskirts.
You take a moment to look through Augie's eyes, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay, no, okay, okay. So taking your action to kind of your eyes roll back in your head, and you're looking through Augie's eyes. Augie is flying around in this massive underground room, and it looks to you that there is another light source at the far end from where you are, and kind of putting two and two together, you can see that that light source is coming from over here. So it looks like both of these wells are shafts down into this big underground chamber. And in the other room, the material that you can see is much more sludgy and decomposed. And here, the material is much more definable because you can see tree branches and clumps of things.
Would we recognize it as like a mine or?
You recognize some kind of sludge pit. Okay, the enslaved people, you think back, they're bringing all that kind of forest detritus they were trudging with sacks into the tree. They're bringing it into the tree. They're dumping it in here, and they're extracting it from the other well where it is more decomposed and fertilizer-like.
Compost bin, I love it.
That's what this is. Yep. That's what you put that together with what you've seen before, what the raven sees, what you see through the raven's eyes. Yeah.
Yep. And she
Does the Raven
Augie comes
see
back.
Does the Raven see any kind of movement down there?
No.
Okay.
But this door opens up, and this creature just comes, just walking out, sees all of you five out there. It looks like that. Oh, I can't. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to. Okay, it looks like that. You can see in my image there. Okay. Kind of ape-like, kind of gray-green, long limbs, massive claws. Just kind of wanders out. So roll for initiative. 12 for Bob Merrill. Thank you.
No, plus
Oh,
4, so 16.
thank you.
15 for
Got
Thaldrum.
it. Thank you.
11.
Got it. Thank you.
5 for Alden.
Thank you. Jeez, Alden.
24 for Fenrir.
Look at natural 20. Holy shit, bug. Look at that. So this creature bumbled without, just, walks through the door without necessarily, it didn't burst the door, walks the door. Blah! And, Fanaris, you're up.
Okay. I don't want to do a kung fu flying sidekick over that well, miss and fall down it. Um, Good old firebolt. Nothing beats a firebolt.
Nice. Except the deck
Especially
save,
when
right?
it's something furry. I,
Terrible, just terrible.
It is just terrible. So your
So I
fireball,
fire my firebolt.
it
It
flies.
somehow catches the lip of the well and ricochets downward, where it hurts no one.
And it bursts, he's burst into flame. There's a small smoldering branch down there now, indeed. Anything else, Fanaris? Any moves, any bonus
Well,
actions?
nah. I think, yeah, that's me.
Okay. Thalarain, Robbie, you're up, and then Thaldrim, Dave, you're after that. You're on deck.
I am going to hold on. I only have one of those left. We won't do that. We are just going to give it the old short sword
Right?
since I am next to him. And I would assume a 14 misses.
It hits, actually.
Oh, interesting.
Yes.
All right. 1d6 plus 4. Now, I wouldn't. My sneak attack would it go off because Thaldrum is 5 feet in front of him?
I forget. Is it with if an ally is within 5 feet? That's sneak attack, I
That's
believe. Yeah.
normally
So,
how it is. Yeah.
yeah. So, bam, you
Okay.
got it.
So 10 damage
Mhm.
so far for the short sword, and then we're gonna roll the sneak attack damage. So 12 total damage
Got it.
on the
Nice.
Quagmire.
Nice.
Yeah. So you slash into this guy with your short sword, and you kind of immediately think these are the creatures that they were talking about. He's kind of vaguely ape-like. And I'll say now, Thaldrum and Aladin, a while back, you were thinking about this creature as Krieg, the enslaved human, was talking to you about them. You now recognize, you remember, long ago, your auntie telling you about these creatures called Quaggoths. These creatures who, in ages past, lived on the surface of the earth with the rest of us. But the elves, the elves drove them to the Underdark and then destroyed them and almost killing them entirely off. In the Underdark, they were befriended by the Drow, and over the centuries, the millennia, their minds corrupted and led to serve the Drow in legions, but also in the surface world as well, doing their bidding. So this is a Quaggoth, and you think now, yes, these are the creatures who have this lifelong enmity to my people. But be that as may, it's if Balrin is done.
So
Or, no.
yeah. Robbie's except the Raven. What he's gonna do is for Thaldrum, he's gonna like fly around Thaldrum's weapon, so Thaldrum essentially give him the help action, but he'll have advantage on his next attack.
Okay,
Thaldrum will.
it's your turn, Thaldrum. You recognize this creature now. It's like, this is it. This is the things.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab the fur on this thing and I'm gonna throw him down the well.
Nice. Strength. Let's do a contested strength check, huh?
And I'll have advantage because of what's the Raven's name again? Shoot.
Augie.
Augie.
That's okay.
Augie. God, that's great. I love Augie.
It's
Give me
it's
a-
my actual parrot's named after Ogamar the.
Nice.
Go ahead and give me a d20, Thaldrum, with advantage.
Strength.
Yep.
Total of 18 with advantage.
All right. Here's mine. Ooh, you grab this guy and throw him down the well.
I'm just gonna look at the rest of the guys in the room and just go, I fucking hate those things.
We're just in shock and awe
This
and very
guy's like
impressed.
down the well.
Just
Boom.
shot a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Exactly.
Picked him up by his
Ah!
ass.
So it's kind of like a inhuman kind of screaming and growling, kind of like I want to think of the creatures in Aliens when they're like this kind of like parrot like.
Can I use a bonus action to pop open the cork on my oil flask and pour oil down into the well onto all that organic material?
I will certainly. That sounds
Hopes
like a
that
great
one of
thing
my
to do. Yes,
companions, Finneris, will firebolt the shit out of that thing.
I like it. Do it.
Yep, that's what he's gonna do. Bonus action, oil.
Okay.
Oil him up.
So Daldrin empties this flask of oil down and it splatters down there. You can hear it. This creature's not knowing what's going on. Anyone else want to? So, I mean, the next person in the initiative order, if I get back to my proper screen, is Calabil.
Burn it.
Dennis.
All right. Is that door still open? Hold on. Is that
Both
door
doors
still
are open. Yeah, both doors are open.
Okay. Do I see anything else in there?
No, you do not. Because I see your line of sight. You look right into it.
Okay. In that case, who had the torch?
Alden?
Alden was carrying a torch earlier.
Does he still have the torch? Is it still lit?
I assume so. Yeah, we'll assume so. Yep.
Now I'll just come up here, yank it out of his hand, and throw it down the well, and then I'll start walking back casually, like I'm walking down the.
Okay. This eruption of flame down there. It's a weird sound because it's coming. It's in this. There's a massive chamber down there, but it's also dug out of earth, so it's kind of muffled. But it's all the sound is coming up out of that little that diameter well in the room. So it's coming up out of that, and dies away eventually. So that creature is gone. You can see in this room over here there is. Doesn't be anything moving, just a bunch of strange furs on the ground, as you can see. What would you like to do next, people?
I'm in the process of leaving because I have a feeling this place is going to go up and go up quickly.
There might be a lot of yeah. There's smoke starting to come out like a kind of thick, kind of smoke of a tamped down wet fire. There's that kind of smoke now coming out of that hole. It smells rich, earthy. I'm sorry?
I did not see a place for the drow to bed down.
Thank you. Put that over there.
Oh, wait. I'm going to take a position right here. Hold on. I'm going to take a position right here. I'm looking right here.
Yeah, there's a door there, indeed.
Oh, shit.
I'm just going to stand there and wait for y'all.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna follow you out there. I don't care about those skins on the ground.
Yep, I will do the same.
All right, you guys are all moving back out of that area. Sure.
And I'm going to go ahead and, when I pull in, I'm going to go ahead and listen closely at the door. Since
which door? Sorry?
The one Caldron was just checking.
I'm sorry, what was that? I don't know.
Oh, my fault. I thought he came to this door, correct?
Right there. Okay, that door.
I spotted it. I'm standing here with eyeballing the door, making sure.
Yeah, this door here.
Okay, give me a perception roll then, Thalarain Robbie. Thalarain Robbie Bob.
Yeah, I love it.
All the above.
20 plus 6 to whatever this is. So terrible. 11.
Yeah, it sounds like a door. No, it's No, you don't hear anything, honestly, except again your colleagues breathing and the sounds of the night outside in the forest.
All right, sounds like outside, guys.
Mm.
Careful.
But my ears are sort of ringing from the fire, so I could be mistaken.
There you go.
Can Robbie check it for traps?
I can. Yeah, I can. Not very good at it, but I can give it a shot.
Another perception roll, if you would,
Uh,
please.
13. Oh, I'm lying to you. Oh no, yeah, I know I'm not. 13. Yeah.
Okay. Um, yeah, you don't detect any traps on that door. It seems and it's confident. It's a simple
You
door.
said I did investigation. I'm sorry. Did you say perception or investigation? I did
Mm-hmm.
investigation. It would have been two more or four more plus. Instead of 13, it would have been. But usually, if you're checking for traps, it's investigation. I'm not
Yeah,
telling you how to
yeah.
do it. I'm
No, no,
just
no, 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 fair enough. Absolutely. It's a simple wooden door. Yep. It's no traps on it.
gotcha.
Real
She
quick,
says no traps, and she's gonna step to the side here.
No traps. After you.
Yeah, yeah,
real
exactly.
quick.
Yep.
I'm gonna glance back over my shoulder. Do I see smoke by
A
chance
little
coming out
bit.
of this?
Yes. Yeah. Indeed. Indeed, you do. There's some smoke drifting up out of that hole. Out of that hole. Indeed.
The smoke rises.
Hmm.
Do you want me
Okay.
to take the lead again?
Go for
I'll
it.
take that as a yes.
Those
Then I'll open
Okay.
the door.
those.
You open that door.
Yeah.
A corridor appears, and it's slanting steeply upward. Okay. You continue down. Continues the corridor, and there's a. I will point out. Sorry. There's a door right here and a door right there. You can maybe barely see them in the kind of image there.
Not really, but okay. We'll take your word for it.
Yeah, sorry, there are. You can. Yeah, they're
Yep.
barely.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Right here.
okay. I was thinking
Yeah,
the
you're
middle
both
hallway.
both
I see now.
Fenaris and Felder are standing right in front of them. Yes.
Yes, I see now.
Fenaris. Fenaris, should we kick in the doors at the exact same time?
That's how I like to
Oh,
do stuff.
let
We've
me.
done it.
Let
We've
me.
done
Symmetry is
this
important.
many times before in past adventures together. Let's do it again.
Oh,
Do you remember the
let,
time we both kicked in those doors at the same time?
Yes, it
let
was
me
epic.
listen, please.
God, it was
First, let me
awesome.
let me try to listen first, please, gentlemen. She definitely doesn't hear anything at that door,
All right.
and she'll go down here and attempt the same situation here.
Hmm.
That may be better. 15 at this door.
No, you hear
Clearly, my door
nothing.
is safe,
Nothing
but
from
there
either.
is nothing beyond it.
Nothing.
My
Go ahead and
companion.
give it the old heave ho then. And
On
she definitely
three.
steps away from both doors.
Okay,
Yeah.
we both shout, "Police search warrant!" and we smash the doors in.
Okay.
No, okay.
Yep. Bright path. Open
Bam,
up.
bam. Go right path. You kick the doors open. That's what you both see. Yeah, you pop in. Looks like, yeah, again, a kind of barracks, much nicer than the Bugbear barracks. Cots that are neatly
Okay,
made.
aw,
I'm sorry.
it's like Snow
Yes,
White. Oh,
exactly.
there's 7 little people live here.
The where
Hi
Thaldrum is, the
ho,
kind
hi
of kitchen
ho.
area. Some food upon the table. Some looks like it's food that from the forest. Some game, dried game meat. Some mushrooms. A little pot of cold soup like a gazpacho. Uh,
I'll do an
but no
investigation of
one.
this.
But no one.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a quick investigation of this room to see if there's anything valuable.
There is on the table. It's not the thing that immediately catches your eye, Thaldrum, is a piece of parchment on the table with writing upon it.
I will grab it and look at it. If I can read it, I'll read it.
It's written. Yes, you can. It's written in common, and it's a list of kind of um, uh, not hastily scrawled, but kind of not carefully noted items taken from various raids upon caravans. So this is what we got on on Fireseek, the fifth day of Fireseek. This is what we got on on this day. So it looks like an inventory of items obtained.
There's
Calda, if
nothing
you're moving up, that's what you
worse
see.
than a drow accountant.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna crumple it up and put it in my pocket.
Okay. The corridor that Alden and Calda you're in, it is sloping upwards. So you can tell you're rising, you're 10, 20, 30 feet above the ground surface, you're guessing, as that whole corridor goes up steeply.
Yep. Once they said there was nobody in there, I wanted to protect this area. Is why I moved there.
Okay. Okay.
You know.
And before I left this room, DM, I was just gonna pop this one chest I'm standing in front of open.
Yep.
Hastily, because I see my people leaving, so he's not gonna do like
It's full of clothing and personal effects, elf sized, and you would guess not surface elves, given what you know. So some changes of clothes, a dagger, some vials of poison. You would guess vials of poison without looking at them like this is drow badness here.
Gotcha. I'll go ahead and slip a couple of those vials of poison in my pocket, and
All right.
then hastily make my way back towards the group up
Okay.
the hall.
Alden, you're there in the front, and I'm going to reveal that to you too. You're kind of in that area. You can see this room at the end of that corridor and with a door at its left side.
So walk up to the door,
Okay.
kind of inspect the room.
The room is bare. Nothing in it at all, except this. All of these rooms and corridors are nicely carved out of the living tree. And the doors, as you've seen before, simple wooden door with kind of slats and iron fittings and a pull ring. And we have
26 to listen.
Thanks to follow. And a 20 to listen. And again, you only hear your friends breathing.
Nothing, guys, and she moves away to let everyone know she won't be the first one through that door.
I assume you want Augie up here with us.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thanks for those follows, folks. All kinds of follows.
I will take the door.
Okay, take it open. Just take it open. It's again this sloping passage up, just kind of steeply around. You can tell you're on the circumference of the tree, going up, up, up. And if you continue up the passageway, I'm going to move you guys to a new map, if that's all right.
No.
No? Right. New map.
Cool.
Let's see.
We were having so much fun on this one.
Hmm. So, the passageway went around and around. Can you see the new map you're on?
Yes, sir.
Went around and around the circumference of the tree, around and around the circumference, and it came out here, and it opened up onto outside. Essentially, you've come out here into the outside world. You are maybe you're 150 feet off the ground, and this is a massive branch that stretches off into the sky. And from your vantage point where you are, you can see there's something maybe around the corner to your right, this way, and moving out there. Yes, you can kind of see that there's a passageway going off and around to the right. Yeah.
What's this in the? There's something in the wall there.
That's just a darkened piece of. It's actually a mistake. It's a darkened piece of wood, but.
I'll just gonna keep working around.
Okay. Passageway goes there and out to this, out that way. Valdrim, you see right here as you step that way, right here, this room. Let me kind of describe it to you. What you see, in front of you is like a steel mesh door. Um, so the door is made out of metal mesh, reinforced by some wood strips, and there's a small sliding panel at the base of the door. And you can see in the room a bunch of rats. I mean, rats kind of moving around, scurrying around, and that you can immediately see the sliding panel at the base. There's also like a miniature box or cage attached to that sliding panel, and you immediately recognize that you could like if you slid the panel, you can slide like a knob, and that will open up a door that will open like allow access to this little tiny box for a rat to come into the box. And you slide another knob, and the rat could exit the room, like one rat at a time. If you understand it, does that make sense?
So it's like a
Yeah,
rat
yeah.
pest dispenser.
Like
It's
a
a rat.
Sallyport.
It's a rat dispenser. Yes.
A rat Sallyport.
A rat Sallyport, indeed.
Or airlock.
I'm gonna skip right past that.
Okay.
Nothing good about that.
As you walk out, so I don't know if the rest of you can follow or not. As you walk out there, so right from your position there, Thaldrin, all you guys there, you can see this. So you can barely kind of see as you see out to that other massive branch. You're you're 150 feet off the ground, and you can see just barely. There's that branch goes off into the sky. It's dark now, but you can see a giant owl sitting in a nest right here.
Hey, Bobby,
I'm a,
can you speak to animals? I forget.
I'm a,
I
I'm a,
I can, yeah, I can. I
Yeah, do you
didn't
wanna
know. Go ahead.
uh,
I'm gonna go
can
ahead
you
and open up
maybe
and
have a
get a rat.
convo with this?
With the yeah,
That's
yeah.
smart.
Let's go ahead and give it a
I,
shot. The giant
I'm
owl.
getting a, I'm getting a rat, and I'm gonna follow him
Yeah.
Hold on.
when he talks.
So
When
sorry.
he talks to him, I'll give it to him as food. Offer him a treat.
Okay, Thalwyn, you're going out there to the owl, and as you walk out, the giant owl like kind of woo, woo, whatever they say, giant owls. Out he kind of puffs up his chest feathers and gets up out of his nest. And Caladil, you have a rat. Is that what you said? You extracted a rat from the rat
Yes.
dispenser. Okay.
Yes.
The owl is
And I
eyeing the rat.
and I say
Huh?
hello there. After about we spent about 10 minutes in the other room before we walk in here. Like we can retcon that, I guess. And then I
Sure.
say, hello there. Ah,
And
this is your
I
food,
would
I
toss
see.
the rat. I would toss the rat his direction.
Yeah, and the owl's like woo woo yes rat rat rat. That's all he's saying back to you.
He would be able
Paladin.
to speak owl to me and
Oh,
understand it. Yeah.
okay. He's saying he he's confused as to your presence, but you understand that he's like expecting you to give him a rat to allow you to pass.
How
Because you
how
can
did
see
he
to your
get here?
right, you are 150 feet off the surface of the ground, but you see to your right a rope bridge extending from one branch of this massive tree to another to the north.
So I spent a couple of minutes explaining to him how the knob process works to get all the rats he wants, and then I
Ah.
also explained to him that he is actually a prisoner here, and if I was him, I would get out in the world where all the rats are, and I explained to him the way out of here.
Make a. Is that
Animal handling,
animal handling, persuasion, performance, um,
nature,
nature?
Having a
nature.
philosophical discussion with the owl.
Exactly, exactly. Whatever of those, animal handling, nature, persuasion, whichever you want to
As
use,
he's
what is your best, you
as he's
may.
doing that, as he's doing that to give him like an advantage, I'm gonna go get another rat.
Okay. Well, the first rat you tossed, and the owl is, yeah, gone forward and kind of hungrily eating it as he's like talking to a mouthful, very uncouth.
14 without any type of advantage or anything.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, I'll toss the other rat to help, kind of sweeten the deal.
Is that a
Well,
D4, DM?
sure. Yes.
So 14 plus 15 total.
The owl seems rather unconcerned. He's now eating a rat. He's like, he responds to you in owlish.
He's
Whatever
actually
you
had three
say,
rats.
whatever you say about the world, that's fine. Go about your. He's like unconcerned about your presence now. He's like eating his rats.
Gotcha. And I said, well, don't forget, we explained to you how the rat dispenser works, so get as many of them as you want now.
Whatever. I'm eating rats now. I'm good.
Awesome.
So you can now, if you want to, you can cross. I mean, so that bridge before you. There's a bridge before you. Yes.
Before we get on it, I want to check the bridge for traps, just in case here. So 16
right
would
there.
be my check.
Okay.
I'm checking to see if it's. I guess I should explain myself to see if it's. You said it's a rope bridge to see if I think from our vantage point it's steady enough, not necessarily trapped, but structurally sound enough for us to cross.
You rolled a what?
16.
You do. It's a rope bridge. It's narrow, and you would suggest don't run across the bridge. Walk carefully and purposefully, and it should be fine.
Awesome. I relay that to the group.
Les Reno is here in the chat, so hey, Les, good to see you.
How you doing, sir? And then Augie shoots down to about the middle of the bridge, waiting for us.
Okay.
We should probably go one at a time.
That might be.
I was waiting until the bridge was clear before I even thought about stepping on it. I'm also kind of there, kind of like reaching out, petting, if the owl's close enough, kind of giving them little reassuring pats.
All right, he's like my dog when you stroke him. So making your way across the bridge, you come to another massive branch. The bridge is, swaying. It's a bit. You're like, okay. Remember, you are 100. You are instant death above the ground, to put it that way. It's like, okay, it's someone must use this bridge repeatedly. But it is kind of swaying in the gentle wind. You make it to the other side there. Valdrim, are you gonna hang out and go over there as well, or are you gonna hang out with the owl?
Yeah, he's gonna follow.
Okay.
And if this is a door, 18
It
to
is.
listen at that door.
What'd you roll?
18.
18.
Perception 18.
You you hear nothing.
Nah. This one's clear too, boys. And she moves to the side.
I love that.
Is it trapped?
I guess I should check.
No one checked.
13 is all she
13.
got from there.
Got it. We have about an hour left in the game. So I'm gonna kind of make some decisions that make sure we can finish in an hour. If that's all right with you guys. It's late for you guys. I figure you want to kind of finish. So the door is untrapped to your estimation, and you hear nothing behind it.
Open her up.
Okay, you open the door, and it's a very steeply rising. It's like carved within the tree. This corridor going up and around the circumference of the tree, and again, it's hard to describe how beautiful it is. You're walking through. I have an old chess box made by my father for me. It holds chess pieces out of old growth Northwest cedar that he got years ago because that's where we're from. And it's got these minute, like in the space of 10 centimeters, there's 100 growth rings. It's beautiful, and that's what you kind of see in this tree, as the walls are just this growth rings going up. So it's both stunned by the beauty of this tree, but also um, you are laser focused on the evil that you know that exists within. Unfortunate for the tree itself. And as you move up this corridor, we'll go to a new map. And the corridor spins around the circumference of the tree, which I think you now can see. And I have you there. So move yourselves as you want to be. That's just a standard kind of plop you down there. If you do not want to be in that order, totally fine. That comes up to a landing that you're now moving up to. I knew I could never get through all this module in 4 hours, but that's all right. At that landing you're standing upon there, it is a massive set of doors. Beautifully, actually, the other doors were all, very bog standard. Sorry, it's a British term, kind of standard. I'm sorry, what?
Rough hewn, maybe?
Yeah, rough hewn, bog standard. The bog means the toilet in British English, and bog standard means just normal. I don't know how it goes together, but I speak a combination of various Englishes, given where I've lived. Bog standard doors, rough hewn, iron fittings, and the rest of the place. These are nicely carved, and they're carved with, you immediately notice the images of spiders all across all the doors. There's like intricate web carving, spiders in the middle, and it's a set of double doors, and in the middle of the doors carved is what can only be the Demon Queen Lolth. A bulbous spider body with like giant legs, hairy legs sticking out, and a female's head, where the spider head should be, is in the center of the doors. 2 massive brass poles on either side.
Is the Lolth, is that carved into the wood?
It is.
I'm gonna pull out a dagger and just carve a
Denied.
gouge right across the Lolth's face.
So defacing it, essentially.
Yeah, exactly. It's offensive to me.
It is. All right, you do so. Jagged, chipped wood chips are popping off it and falling to the ground, and like in your mind, Thaldrum, you hear a tiny scream. You don't know if you're making it up or not, but you have hurt someone somewhere.
Well, I'm about to hurt more. And just like with that disgust, I'll sheath the small blade. I'm gonna kick the door in.
All right, boom! You kick the door in. Sorry. Boom! You kick the door in. This is what you see. This massive room carved out of the center of this living tree. And to be clear, it's kind of hard to describe. These little spots here, those are columns. So that those are uncarved parts, these sloping wood columns that go up to the 20 or 30 foot high ceiling, domed ceiling in the middle, ringing this room. As you kick the door in, you immediately see a series of drow out in front of you there. You see...
Party's over.
You see 2 drow in particular. This one here, she's sitting upon an intricately carved wooden throne. A female, a woman. Obviously a priestess of high order. She has a staff and a flowing robe and a massive wolf headdress. Anyone knows that's the cover from the 2E Queen of Spiders volume. And next to her, in a smaller, less intricate throne, you see this person, her male consort. And that is, what's his name from? That's who it is. That's who it is. That's Jaraxel. And of course, this is Drizzt. But none of those are really true. You see this person again. This person here, obviously, the high priestess of this outfit, her male consort, and a series. You can see kind of, I think of Aliens too, where they go down into the nest, and those the aliens are kind of like hiding and coming out from behind those parts of the wall. That's what you see. You see other drow. This one here, right there, staring you down, Founders. You kick open the door. They knew you were coming. They're not surprised. Some other drow are sitting here behind different columns. And the one there out on the throne says, "So you've arrived. You think you can stop us? We have the Council of Dimhaven in our very clutches. There's nothing you can do. Attack them!" she says. And let's roll for initiative.
Ethan, I have a question for you
Yeah.
as we're rolling initiative. This tree, this space, this was not. These beautiful, almost cathedral-like spaces were not carved by these drow. There's a history to this tree, right? Like a long. Is this some like a sacred place that's been defiled by these creatures?
You don't know, Valdrim. You've never. It's unknown to you. Maybe they've created this lair from this tree, or maybe it existed before them. You are unsure. You can ask, but you are unsure.
We'll have to use Speak with the Dead if we want to get that kind of information.
Can, yeah, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Can you guys tell me your rolls as you roll them, please, and I'll note them down.
23 for me.
Thank you.
Oh hell yes. 21 for Theldrin.
7 for Caladriel.
Got it.
Caladriel.
11 for Fenris.
Thank you.
23 for Alden.
Got it.
My
Yeah.
dex is, if I get up there,
You got it.
18.
18. Got it. So, Thaldrum kicks open the door. You know, I'm assuming you kind of, well, you maybe not. You're on the threshold there, and she, the woman on the throne, I know you can see her name, Marinal. She not yells, but she speaks this to you in this utter menace, almost venom dripping from her mouth. She says this: "You cannot stop us now. We have the council in our hands." She orders them to attack. Everyone steps forward except Aaron and Marinal in those thrones. However, it is Alden's turn to make the first move. Alden, you're stepped in there. That's fine. You can decide what to do, Alden.
He is. Question: can I use my bonus action before my action?
Yes, you can.
So he's gonna cast Ensnaring Strike on the queen there
Okay.
in the middle, and then he is going to attack her. So he'll move in and attack her, and that's a let's see. Right. Yikes. That would be a 5.
A 5. That's a miss.
Yeah.
I think I'm trying to find my sheet with it. The stat. Oh God. Okay, there it is. Thank you.
And that is all he's going to do.
Okay. That then brings us to DM Dave Valdrim.
Nah, I think it would have been
Oh.
me and him both had.
Oh, you both got 23s. Yes. No, you're right. You're right.
I gave you my agility to see who would go first.
Yeah,
That's why
got
I
it.
told you it was 18. But he did go first, so I will not. I was going to cast Spike Growth, but I think we will hurt Alden too bad if we do such a thing now. We are going to cast Fairy Fire on the whole of the group. Alden,
Yes.
sorry, you are also going to get some Fairy Fire as well, but that is what we are going to do. I think that you have to make the save, correct?
Okay. And what's the save for me?
14.
Okay, I'm just going to draw 2. That's a 17. He saves. Aaron, he does not save. So let me kind of make sure I get this done.
So Dex save.
Dex, got it. I'm going to do that. He failed. Marinol failed. Note this down before I forget. Draw 1 failed. Draw
23.
3. Draw 3? You made it. Draw 4 failed. And Alden, you have to save as well because you're in the area of effect.
22.
Okay, you saved. So those orange rings around them, they are lit up by fairy fire.
Hell yes. Sweet move.
Thank you, thank you.
And anything else, Salarine?
I don't think I
Augie?
can. Oh yeah. I apologize. Augie will swing in, and since I forget which one Alden tried to attack, but he's going to try to distract whichever one Alden tried to attack.
Alden's trying to attack Marinol, the queen there, the priestess upon the altar. I mean,
All right,
throne.
so he's going to use his turn to move around Alden's weapon to try to make it harder for him to duck out of the weapon.
Okay.
I think he would already have advantage anyway, but that's what he's going to do.
Okay. That brings us to Kaladin. I think. Sorry. No, I'm sorry. It doesn't. No, it's Dave. It's Thaldrim. It's
He would have
Thaldrim.
done that to this drow instead. He would have known the ones that weren't hit with fairy fire.
Okay.
So he would have done that to this drow. Okay.
I'm sorry. It's Thaldrim.
Yep. So Thaldrim's gonna move in this way.
Got it.
20, and he races up with his greatsword high in the air towards this priestess, this fell priestess, and say, if you have them in the palms of your hands, well, I'm just going to have to take those hands from you. He's going to come in and just start going at her with the sword. So because of the fairy fire, does he have advantage? Is that how that works?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
All right, great. Okay, that's going to be a 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
Badass.
Yep, here we go. It's going to be 11 slashing damage.
Got it. Thank you.
And I believe that's it.
Anything else?
Turn. Nope, that's it.
Okay. Fenaris, you're up. Ron,
I'm just reading some details.
take your time. I mean, honestly, I'm out of beer, so I don't care anymore.
Uh-oh.
This is my homebrew, and I always name all my homebrews based on D&D kind of stuff. And I'm pretty proud of this name. The name of this beer is I Will If You Ig Will Live.
Oh,
Nice.
Tyson is a favorite
What
of
kind of a
mine.
beer is it?
It's a really bitter IPA, which makes sense.
Okay, so I close this gap here to attack this drow that Augie is distracting,
Okay, got it. Yeah.
and I give it some good kung fu.
Good kung fu.
You would have advantage on this.
Yep. Draw 3.
I think I have a. Yeah, there's a little advantage key. That's
Yay.
cool. There.
There you go.
Oh, good. Well, I'll take that bigger one.
What's your plus on your modifier on that?
That is with the modifier as well. So the total's 22, Dungeon Master.
Okay, that's a hit on that drow warrior.
Oh, I kind of felt that it might be. Okay, so here we go. Then I touch this. All right, it's coming to me. It's faster.
Okay.
8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. 8 all up, thank you.
Okay, and then I would like to use my bonus action to hit him again.
Go for it.
Let's see here. Ah, shucks.
That's
8.
all right. Happens to the best of us. Anything else, Fenaris?
No. Nothing that would make sense.
Taladriel, you're up. I rolled a 1 for the bad guys, so they go last.
Love it.
Are you muted, Caladriel? Phantom? Dennis? No, I couldn't hear you. If you were saying something?
Yep, I was. I was
Okay,
muted.
now,
I have
okay,
my,
now I got.
I have my mic. Uh, oh, I'm gonna step up to here, and since the queen is kind of blocked by the drow and Ferris,
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and shoot number 4. Is it? Yes.
Yep. Draw 4. He's got fairy fire lit up on him.
Bonus action, Hunter's Mark,
Okay.
and then
Mm,
12.
that's
Oh,
not a hit.
oh,
Oh, sorry.
I forgot advantage.
Advantage. Advantage indeed. Fire again. Roll again.
I thought I had advantage quickly. Yes, I didn't.
Which one, Dennis? Are you attacking?
4.
Number 4. 22 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. That's D6 plus total of 8.
Got it. Thank you. So, Hunter, so arrow on that one. The other one, draw got a punch in the face, draw 3 from Fanaris. Bam, bam. Anything else, Caladil?
Nah. Just
Point
figure
of
you're
order,
ready to.
Dungeon. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
When he said nah, I thought his turn was he was done. I
It,
didn't want to
it is.
interrupt, but it sounds like he has more, so I'm gonna wait.
I was just gonna say, I'll be ready to catch any or dodge any arrows coming my way.
Catching arrows in the chest. Message for you, sir.
My question was, my bonus action follow up. Would that
Uh-huh.
have also had advantage due to Augie running interference, or only my initial attack?
No, it would have been all of your attacks. As
Yeah,
long
I would
as
imagine
he's
so.
held.
Yeah, the attack
Oh,
action. So yeah.
well, with that then being the case, might I roll that second 20-sided die that I would have otherwise?
I'm gonna say no, only to move the combat forward, because I didn't allow Caladriel to do that on level 1.
Fair
And I
enough.
So
apologize
move.
for answering for you, Dan.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We'll move forward. I'm gonna have draw 4 attack Alden with 2 short swords. So, and I guess I will. I'm gonna just roll on my desk. It's easier and faster for me if you don't mind. He rolled a 17 all up, and at 2 17s for 2 attacks on you, Alden. What's your AC?
16.
16. So hit you twice with his short sword. And did 6 plus 8. 14 points of slashing damage to you. The drow with Hunter's Mark, drow 4 right next to you, Alden. And let me get to my drow 2 comes in here.
Perfect.
Is he's as well. This drow here comes like this. So drow 2 on you as well, Alden. A miss and a hit with their short swords, and another 5 points of piercing damage on you, Alden. Drow 1 on Thaldrim, a miss and a natural 20.
Oh.
8 plus 12 points of piercing damage on you, Thaldrim. So these drow are just, they're protecting their priestess. They're rushing in front of, between you and them, whipping their short swords out, slashing at you as they can. That was drow 4 and drow 1 and 2. Drow 3 on you, Fanaris, will do the same. That's going to be 21. I'm assuming it's a hit on Fanaris with his short sword. And then a 20. Those are dirty. So probably 2 hits on Fanaris for 3 and 8, 11 points of piercing damage on you, Fanaris. So again, just their swords are just like a blur of blades, without any thought for their own health or well-being. So that was Drow 4, 3, 1, and 2. As well, Aaron gets up from his throne, moves this way. Marinol does too, and Alden, if you want to make an attack of opportunity, you may. I believe you can, because she's moving away and not taking a dodge action, just moving away. So Alden, if you want to attack of opportunity, you may.
That's 21.
That's a hit.
Okay. And then, does she have any damage or no?
She does.
Oh, she does. Okay, so that's 6 points plus another 6, so 12 points on her.
Got it. So yeah, she's been whipped or slashed a bit, but she's fine. I mean, not fine. She's moving back, enraged. You can see her twisting her arms in the air. She bends back her fingers. It looks to you as if she's snapping her fingers off, like she's bending them back so that it's a grotesque display, unnatural. Her hands are all bent back, and then she snaps them, and they come true, and a burst of insects surrounds you all. Not you all, but 20-foot radius sphere. So it gets. Yep.
Would Thaldrum have had a chance to do an attack of opportunity as well?
You're right, yeah, because she was in that square right to your northwest. So please go ahead and do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Okay, you did hit, yep.
That's going to be 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay, she's taking it, still alive.
She does that creepy hand stuff.
That could be hand stuff.
I love that.
This dwemer she's enacting. And this just like swarm of insects surrounds you all. I could put a thing up there. Let me do that really fast. Let's put this up. And I'm going to make it a 20-foot radius. And so it's going to be like that. I'm going to drop it back some. Like that.
Yeah, big oof there.
It's going to get one of her people or two people and all those guys there that you're in. So this swarm of insects is around you. Yeah, locusts and mites and flies and praying mantises and okay. So Alden, Thaldrin, and Finaris, can you all make con saving throws, please? Your DC is 15.
19.
Got it.
Ooh, 9.
9, you failed.
I too rolled a 9.
Uh-oh.
As long as they don't get in my hair.
Exactly. Or my eyes. Those of you who saved take 10 points of damage. Those of you who did not take 21 points of damage.
Oh, Daenerys is down.
Ouch.
Oh no. Alden's down?
Finaris is one at least. Alden's down too?
Okay.
This is getting interesting now.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking mushrooms?
Lots of them.
Need to move back that way. That's her turn. The other drows went. One last one by. Ooh, we got something over there. Thank you, whoever that was. Numbskull. Sorry, 1 second. Fairy fire. Could Alden? Sorry, I gotta look up something real fast. A particular spell here. Very fast. There it is. 20-foot cube. Range 60 feet. Same thing. Okay. Alden, Thaldrin, Finaris, can you all make Dex saving throws, please? DC 12.
Even
Fail for Theldrin, thank you. Oof, someone saved.
24, but Alden's down. Right?
Alden's down, so he fails automatically. You're simply lit up by fairy fire.
Down
Yeah,
as
he's
well.
not gonna make
But I
it.
still would like
You're
to
not gonna
point out
make
my
it.
natural 20.
I did, okay.
It's a
That was
very
very,
pretty natural
it's very
20.
nice. It's very nice.
It serves no.
I'm sorry, I'm going to save for that draw too. He did not save. He's lit up by fairy fire. He already is, though. You guys are simply lit up by fairy fire as well, okay? I put rings on you. There you can see. That was them. Top of the order. That makes it Alden. You're down. So that would be a death save from you. I believe, right?
It is. So, D20.
Yep.
Come on, Alden.
16.
There we go.
I mean, good for
That's a
you.
pass.
Good for you. And that brings us to that's you, DM Dave, right? Thaldrin, are you next?
No, Robbie.
No, sorry,
Robbie's
Fenaris. I mean Robbie. Sorry,
All right.
Valerain.
So who do we got? Who's down exactly? We got Alden and.
Quick question.
Mhm.
What about Augie? Did Augie get caught by the fairy fire or the insects?
Augie did.
I would assume Augie automatically dissipates if he got caught by
Yeah.
the insects. So
Yeah, so they have one hit
he's
point.
gone.
Those things, so they're gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for
That's
reminding me.
how I was calling. Yep, no
Yeah.
problem.
Fenris and Alden are both down.
All right, Fenris, odds or evens? Pick odd or even. Oh, all right. Alden, pick odd or even.
On.
All
Upside
right.
down.
I am going to cast. Healing word will bring them back up, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So I will cast healing word on Alden as my bonus action. So that is, I believe, 1d4 plus. It is. Oh,
Back
no,
up, baby.
just plus my spell casting modifier. So 1d4 plus, I think 3 is his modifier. Let me make sure I don't want to lie. Come on, slow feet here. Where is my modifier?
That black sphere is still a swarm of insects. Okay.
Wisdom. Your wisdom mod.
Oh yeah. Plus 4. All right, so 4d4 plus
Nice.
4, or 1d4 plus 4 would be your heal. And then, as an action, I'm gonna go ahead and sling, because I can't cast 2 spells, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and sling a rock at the. Let's see, which drow can I hit? Looks like this drow here with the hunter's mark.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to attempt him to crack him with the old rock. 16 hit.
No, it misses.
Okay.
Bounces off his armor.
Gotcha. So that would be his. That would be her turn.
Fire. You got advantage. You got advantage on it.
Oh.
Fairy fire. Yeah. Roll again. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me.
Even worse, but thank you.
Who wants to roll my HP?
I can do it for you.
You're healing?
Yeah. Do I roll it?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, you're supposed to. Yes, but you'll take this one instead. So
Yeah.
That's just fine. That's just
You
fine.
want that one.
I'm not persnickety about it.
I love it. Hey,
What's a good word?
One of my friends made it the word Twitter pated. I like that. I use that too. This is well before Twitter existed as a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Back when it meant something.
Yeah.
Yeah, agreed.
Like in the 90s. I think it was.
It turned out to be.
Yeah. Okay, that's you. Valerain, Robbie, is that you?
Robbie's went. So
Okay.
All right, my
that's
turn.
his turn.
Yep.
Bonus action, second wind, so I'm going to regain some hit points.
Okay.
And then I am going to chase this woman across the field here and start swinging.
I think Drow 1 gets a attack of opportunity, perhaps?
If he's got a reaction, he can definitely go for it.
He does. I can just I'm just gonna roll my desk. 7. That's going to miss.
Yes. All right.
Does Drow 3 also? Does Drow 3 also? Were you next to Drow 3? I think.
Yep.
Okay, Drow 3 2. That's a 6. That's a miss too. I'm sure.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna swing the great sword. 21 to hit.
That's a hit. Boof.
Oh
She has
yeah.
to make
Okay.
a she has to make a concentration save. So remind me.
Hey,
15
Dave, was
points
that
of
advantage?
damage. Yep.
Was that with advantage? Okay.
Yep. Sure was. And that's gonna be 15 points of damage. So she'll have
15
to
damage.
beat a 10 on her con save.
Okay.
Nice.
She has to beat a 15, right? It's a damage or
It's
10.
half the damage or a 10,
Thank you.
whichever
Thank
is
you.
higher.
That's it. Yes. Okay. So
Absolutely.
14 on the die. So she beat it.
Okay. She beat it. All right.
Yep.
And then I'm just gonna kind of like display the 2 drow heads that I have on my belt and say, "You're next."
This is at you. That makes Kaladin. Kaladil, sorry.
All
You're
right.
up, Dennis.
I am gonna. Why can I not grab the character?
I don't know.
Why? I just want to move the whole map now.
Okay.
Oh,
The hand.
maybe you're on the wrong. Yeah.
No, I'm on the hand.
Okay. Where do you want to go? I can maybe move you.
I was gonna move it right. Let me go to. Oh,
Try reloading. Maybe do a
Mm.
reload on
yeah.
the
Let,
browser.
let me do refresh. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, refresh.
No, let me go back to the
I've
hand.
got
Now,
some
now it seems to be.
very un-Dungeons and Dragons music going right now for this battle.
It's Undungeon Dragonsy? Or
Yeah, it's Carl Casey, so it's like dark synth, like yeah.
No,
It's
I don't know what
awesome.
to change it to.
All right, I'm gonna
I
move
guess
there.
that's drow like dark set.
It is. Yeah, you're right. It is. It is. It's what would be playing in this. This
Exactly, in their little place here. Strobe lights going. Okay, Calda, you're over there.
Right.
Got it.
Yep. And I'm shooting at the one I have the one I have my mark on.
Okay.
So he's got fairy fire, so that's with advantage.
Yeah.
A 19.
That's gonna hit. Yes.
All right. That's a D6 plus 5. 10 points on him.
Got it. Got it.
And then
Boom.
third ranger, the one on 2.
Okay, got it.
I don't get
Undamaged
advantage
thus
on
far.
him. I don't get advantage on him.
No.
But a 24 is still
yeah.
gonna.
That's gonna hit. Yep, it will.
Six.
6, got it. Thank you. So 2 arrows. These guys, they're right on the edge of this swarm of insects. It's difficult to see through, difficult terrain to move in. Anything you else want to do, Caladil?
Nope. Keep an eye on him. Just gonna keep ready.
Okay. Fanaris, you're up. Are you down?
I am.
So death save me, please.
Oh, here we go.
Yes.
Since you said
Nat
please,
20.
drew a 1 for you. How's that?
Awesome. That's 2 negatives. I like it.
Here we go. That's okay. I accept.
You hear
Fun
Fanaris?
game.
Fanaris is. Oh!
No, it's now I'm gonna
Not
rebuild
dead.
my empire. This
Exactly.
happens to me in Las Vegas all the time. Don't you worry.
So you were the last of that in the round. So to our drow friends, our drow friends, yes. Now, don't think me a mean DM, but drows they're smart. Okay,
Oh yeah.
And
drow
they're
three.
mean. So
Drow 3 is gonna coup de grace Fenaris. Okay,
That's how it goes.
so he's down.
Thank you,
You.
gentlemen. I've been Fenaris.
Yep.
He's
Well
gonna
done. Well
roll.
done.
He gets advantage, right? Advantage on to hit because you're sitting there prone. So he rolls a 17 or a 19. So the 19 hits. It's an automatic crit, and so
Let's
I
see if
believe
my
that means
concentration is broken. Oh, yes, it is.
you're gone.
Yes.
And, okay,
Here, I'm going to put a
so
little skull
so so
crossbones
that
on you.
drow 3 takes his turn to just jam his sword into Fenaris' skull. Um,
Did did that skull and crossbones appear on your map as well?
Yes.
it does.
Sure
It
So
did.
did.
Because I
good on.
loaded that asset earlier and I wasn't sure if it was only in my cache or if my
No,
cache
it's
shared to yours.
very
Well, I'm
helpful
glad
for us all. Thank you.
I could dress up the environment a little. There you
Thank you.
go.
Stick around, please. That was draw 3.
Just had a
I put it in the
premonition.
attachments library. There's
Thanks,
also a
Jerry.
fireball in the attachments library. Feel
Okay,
free to use
maybe I'll try to use that. But
Giving him ideas.
I'm gonna
that.
draw 1 attacks Alden with advantage because he's fairy fired. Here is the die roll. 16 plus actually 7, 23 will hit, I believe. He's gonna do it again for his second attack. And those will miss, but so 1 hit, 1d6 plus 4, I'm just gonna roll in front of me. 8 points of slashing damage from Drow 1, slashing at you, Alden, with his swords. Um, Drow 2 is going to run to attack Thaldrin. So, Alden, you have an attack of opportunity if you'd like to use it.
Alden went down to 0 on that last one.
Oh, on the last attack.
No.
Okay, so Alden's down. So you can't
No.
do anything there. Drow 2 runs over there to attack Thaldrin. Thaldrin, he'll attack you.
Bastards.
You're lit up too, right? So he has advantage on you.
Yep.
Okay. There's the attack roll, anyways. So that 19 will hit. He's going to do it again. For his second attack, that 16 there's a modifier, so a 23. That's going to hit, I assume.
Ooh.
Yep.
So his 2 slashing swords do 7 plus 8. 15 points of piercing damage on you, Thaldrin.
Okay. Daldrin's looking like he is bleeding out. He's still up though.
Drow 4. He's going to rush you, Kaladil. Alden, you're down. Okay. So, and you are not lit up, so he just has a single attack on you. And there's the d20 roll, a natural 20.
Oh my god.
I don't make the rules, okay, people? I don't make the rules.
Oh.
Let's do his other attack just for fun.
Epic.
And that will be a 18 all up, Kaladil. Oh, Phantom, are you there? I think an 18 hits him. I'm pretty sure it does. So,
14.
okay,
14.
okay. So, oh my gosh, 9, 13, 15, 19 points of piercing damage, Kaladil, from the 2 hits, one of them being a critical. All right.
Okay.
And no, that's
I'm not even bloody. I'm not even bloodied yet.
all right.
Yes,
That's
what
good.
I
That's
wanted to hear.
good.
Okay. Okay.
That's good news.
Yep.
I'm not far from it, but I'm not bloodied yet.
Aaron runs
That's the
up.
first hit I've taken.
Aaron attacks you. Alden knows you're down. Attack you with advantage because you're down.
This guy.
They're not dumb. You would do the same. Here it comes. His first attack is 23. That's gonna hit, I assume. His second attack is can't see a 16. That's also a 23. I assume those both hit.
So much fun right now. Just
I just 3 and 8. 11 points of damage on you, Alden. I know you're down. I don't know what the result of that was mechanically, but he's just still fucking stabbing you. Okay. I'll let you look it up. Wow.
You go meet your makers. What happens?
Hey, yeah, that's basically. It's not good. Instant. It's next time he takes damage is another. It's a failed death save when he takes damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
anytime you
So I
take
took
damage.
so I took damage twice.
Yes.
So that means
Well,
defense save.
let's just make it one, just for fun. Marino will disengage from you, Thaldrin, and
Oh, you coward!
come. You see her run that way. Uh,
Yeah.
um, it's top of the order. That makes it Alden. So I think you're doing
Nope.
death saves, Alden.
I am, and I think that means I already got one against me.
At least one against you, yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Nat 20. Come on, Nat 20.
Maybe you never know.
Yeah, it's possible.
It could
And
happen.
Now,
Yep.
two negs
I've seen
on you.
Bob do it before. Bob, I've seen you do it before.
Two negs on you. Valerain, you're up. You're out there in the corridor. Your friends are getting slaughtered.
I see. So,
Oh, actually, I'm sorry.
Thaldrin.
Actually, I'm sorry. I need to stop a second. Um, Alden, you're also in the swarm. You take damage from that swarm, which is still up.
Oh no.
The save on insect plague is it a con or dex? Con saving throw. I don't know if you automatically fail it when you're down.
Con save I think you can still make. It's dex save you couldn't make if he's down.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a con save.
what do I gotta get?
Your DC is
What are my odds?
15.
You got
15?
you got this.
15.
You can, dude. You do this kind of stuff in your sleep all the time.
Horrendous.
Come
Okay.
on.
I'm gonna get my blood ready. Oh.
No, put that blood away. Oh,
Oh,
I think that
Alden,
means you're
well
toast.
then.
I think
Well
Alden's
played though.
for the afterlife here. He's in the
Exactly.
ether.
Exactly.
Is Alden? So is Alden dead?
Yeah.
Alden is
Yep.
dead.
But it's destroyed by bugs. Uh, but Falarain, so yeah, you're seeing your friends. Ah! It's carnage in there. What are you doing, Falarain? Robbie, Bob Gnarly.
oh, I'm so sorry. I was
Sorry.
tolerating. I was thinking it
Okay.
was my friend here. Okay, so
Good morning.
seeing he's dead. How is Thaldrin? You said you're pretty bloodied. Do
Yep,
you have a
yep.
healing I'm trying to decide if you know what? I think.
These two are both
Uh,
dead.
If it's
Yeah.
a decision between attacking or healing, I would say attack.
Yeah. She still has advantage. I think we're going to. You know what? Let me try to attack first. Let's try to break her concentration. So we're gonna
Yes.
swing on her first.
Where wait? So hold on. So on Marinol back here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you got to get in a position so you can see her because this is a giant column right in front of you, and she's also hiding behind the column.
So
So
5, 10. Oh, so I see what you're saying.
just make sure you can see her.
I
You're gonna
will
kind of
be
have to get here, no, here, or
5,
here, up
10,
there.
15, 20, 25, 30. Does that do it?
Yeah, that does it. That does it. That does it.
All right.
Okay. Hold on. Attack of opportunity, unfortunately.
You're right. Thank you.
Keeping it fair.
Okay.
Dennis,
Uh,
whose team are you on, buddy?
Oh yeah.
Keeping
I
it-
guess I would have
Fucking
passed.
Caladel.
you did.
Caladel here
19.
is like, excuse me, you can attack my friend.
19 on you.
That
19's gonna hit you.
And that's gonna break
Okay.
my concentration, I believe.
7 points of piercing, Falarain, from Drow Forest. You've run by.
All right. And I also failed the concentration save, so she no longer
Has
we no
fairy
longer
fire.
have advantage on her.
Their fairy
so
fire's
no
down.
fairy- yeah,
All the fairy fire has dropped
gotcha.
except for hers.
So with that being said, instead of rolling her attack, she is going to cast Spike Growth to make sure she gets at least these two fuckers. So, however that works there. and bonus action. Well, we could do. Let's do this first. The spike growth. I think she needs to make. Let's see what save it is. I believe it's Dex, but it's been a while.
Okay.
Come on.
I want to say you're right for that, but yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, the what's it called? It's moving super slow, and that is my last of those spells. Spike growth. I need a spike growth. I thought it was a Dex save. It doesn't say save. So hold on one second.
I'm gonna roll it. Doesn't matter. 19 on the die.
Oh yeah, you're gonna pass it no matter what.
Yeah.
Okay, bonus action. She's turning into a giant wolf spider. So
Okay.
that's what
Here we
she
go.
is now.
All right.
That's what she is now.
Wait a second. I got something for you. I think I got something for you. There. Move that around.
Yes.
All right. Well, she already used all of her movement, so that would be her turn. But yeah,
Okay.
she is now this giant wolf spider.
Valdrim, you're up there with facing off Drow too.
Movement?
I'm sorry. What?
Does the wolf spider have more movement though? I mean, you might have a couple inches left if the wolf spider can move faster than you in your human form.
But
I didn't.
the character took us all his turn to all his movement to get there, and then transform. So I don't think he move again.
Yeah, I didn't think so either. But
Valdrim, you're up with Drow 2 on you, right?
I'm going to race. I'm going to race after this.
Okay, he's gonna attack of opportunity real fast. Yeah. Let me roll the die. 19 on my die. All right.
Yeah, I mean that'll hit.
So and it's 6 points of piercing on you as you run away from that Drow. He gets a slash on you as you.
I'm not running away from that drow.
Okay.
I'm running after the other drow. Okay.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah,
You tell yourself what you want to tell yourself. Okay.
I have to. All right. I'm going to attack her.
All right.
Do I have any advantages or anything right now? Anything?
Not fairy fired. I don't think you do, honestly. Yeah.
Dennis, can you come up with anything that helps me?
You can only come up with stuff that hurts you. Go for it, Dennis.
You can do it.
Hold on. I'm looking at some of my features here quick.
Go for it.
First of all, I'm gonna bonus action, and I'm gonna do another second wind.
Okay.
So I can get some hit points back. So I'm gonna get 11 hit points back. And then yeah, jeez, this is getting pretty rough, guys.
agreed. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, I'm just gonna swing and hope for a natural.
Swing away. Swing for the
19,
bleachers.
Almost
That's-
a natural 20.
that's
but
a hit.
It still hits.
That's a hit.
Love it.
Let's see that beautiful bonus that massive die damage.
13 points
Got it.
of damage against her.
She is still up, but yeah, bloodied, seriously bloodied. So yeah, that has had great sword slashes and she's bleeding everywhere, yelling out for Aaron, Aaron. Anything else, Valdrim?
I don't think I have anything else. I think that's it.
And there would be no insect and no fairy fire, correct?
She has to make. She gets to make saves for that. So a say, yeah.
No,
Okay,
she.
so-
Oh yeah, she has to make the saves. Yeah.
She has a con save.
Yep.
Sorry, what was your damage, Dave? It's a 10.
I
Okay.
think it was 13. I can't remember, but yeah.
Okay, so 10.
It was 13.
I'll roll here on this tableau. Oh, it's down.
Oh!
Was that the insect or the fairy fire? Or is it
That was insect. And actually, fairy fire couldn't be going on because she can't have two up at the same time. I don't think so. I've misplayed that.
That's all right. That's okay. It
But anyways, yeah, it happened. So those things are That's where we stand right now. I don't think that's.
Okay.
So insect plague is down now, and it is Kaladil's turn. If you're done, Dave, Valdrim.
Yeah, I have nothing left.
Okay.
changing weapons?
Okay.
And gonna swing my scimitar.
Okay. Drop
I'm
four.
gonna scimitar this 13.
Skimming. That's a hit.
Here we go.
I don't have improved critical, unfortunately. That would have been nice. But let's see. Now this is a D6 plus 4.
We're at time, boys, but this is the big bad. So if you want to stay around for 15 minutes, hopefully we can finish this off.
Yeah,
Okay.
we got it.
I didn't mean to roll 2 die, but okay. It was every 7.
7. Okay.
Whatever, I'm dead. Whatever.
That's fine. That's a little okay. Got it. So yep, so another slash from your scimitar. But these drow are just, not parrying mechanically, but it's like that. They have swords. They're sparks are flying off your blades as you're attacking each other.
Reinforcements get in here again?
Oh yeah. Any second.
We were the reinforcements.
Yeah, exactly. Fenaris, you're dead. Yeah, and so it's their turn.
Now we're dead. I mean,
No, the priestess. Okay, she sees the giant spider there. She's kind of she's confused. Is this a sign of our success? She turns around to Thaldrum, sees you, Thaldrum. She lifts her arms to the heavens and then throws him to the ground, and this groan comes out of her. I'm gonna roll a die. I'm just gonna tell you guys, it's not terribly successful, but you're gonna hope I roll. Sorry, let me look here. You're gonna hope I roll a 31 or higher. Okay, I'm trying to roll 30 or lower.
In percentile?
I am. Here it comes.
I just gotta say, for the record here, Ethan, I'm enjoying the hell out of this.
Okay, good. Damn it. Okay, she's
Game in a while.
she's like, and like she looks and like kind of like she throws her arms out in disgust because what she wanted to.
God has forsaken you.
She did not happen. She screams and fuck. She stands her ground. Nothing she can do. Except draw 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Runs to you, Thaldrum. Attacks you with a 19 on the die, and the next one is going to miss, and it does 6 points of piercing. That drow run up to protect his queen. This drow leaps over Alden, and so like 5, 10, 15, 20. Comes to you, Caladale. Confused, they don't know who the giant spider. They think maybe this is a sign of our goddess
I
has
love that
come.
you picked up on why I picked the giant. That's awesome. That you
That's a 19 all up, Caladale. I believe that probably hits. And as well, that one hits as well. So
yep.
2 swords on you. Yeah, I'm not doing bad. 6 plus 8. 14
Like him,
points.
but we needed his sword.
This is true.
14 points of piercing, Caladale.
How much?
Caladale, 14 points of piercing. This drow swords, these guys are elite soldiers protecting their god, and they are just, swords are everywhere. It's a blur of metal. So 14 on you.
I am now a single-digit midget.
Okay. And that was the 2 of them. I believe.
You're still good to go then.
Yeah, exactly. Aaron has not gone.
This guy, Aaron, I mean, does he even really need to go at this point? Look at that hat.
I know. Okay. Going to his queen.
It's so foppish.
It is.
Yeah. Big time.
These are 2 separate attacks on Thaldrum. So a nat 20 and a 16. Those both hit. One really seriously. One really seriously.
Yeah, this could be it.
9, 14, 18 points of piercing, Thaldrum.
Okay.
All right. Again, swords is this a blur. These guys are leaping and slashing and fainting and crunching. And And that is then, which brings us back up to, I believe, the giant spider's turn.
Yeah,
Yes. Here we
she is
go.
going to stand over the queen here, and try the best she can to be theatrical about this attack to maybe show the rest of the drow that he disapproves of her actions.
Mm.
All right.
Uh, and it is a D20, which is gonna probably miss terribly, unfortunately, with a 9. Uh,
And all up. What's
yes.
the roll all up, though? 9 all up?
Yeah, it's not. Oh, I'm sorry. It's 9 plus 3, so still not much better. 12.
No, that's a miss. Sorry.
Shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Does it
I
get more than
apologize.
one
So-
attack?
I don't think so. Let me see. Spider.
So these
Climb
big,
actions.
giant pedipalps on its front, flying down to Marinol, and she's confused, but she's dodging. Why is this spider attacking me?
Yeah.
That
Had
would have
she
been a
been able to
game
hit,
changer.
yeah,
Yeah,
she could have
that would have been.
did poison damage. But and if you're wondering why I switched, it's because I had no more spell slots, or else I would have tried to heal and stuff.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes. Yep.
Anything else,
I knew it was
Salaran?
coming.
Yeah, no, Spider has
Okay.
no bonus abilities, so
Okay. That means Kaladil, I believe. No. No. It's you,
No.
Dave. Dave. Thaldrim's up, right?
Thaldrum.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna attack this gal here.
All right.
Will I have advantage at this point?
Oh, we haven't been playing flanking at this during the game, so I don't think so.
All right. All right. So straight roll against Marinol.
Yep. This is important. This is important.
Dirty 20.
That's a hit.
Nice.
Come on. Come on.
come on.
Ooh, that was good. 14 points of damage. Slashing.
I really hate to say it, but she crumples to the ground in front of the giant spider and under the onslaught of your great sword. Crumples to the ground. If you want to describe that, you may. Baldwin.
Yeah. So as she is doing her thing and trying to fend maybe off as the spider is towering over, Thaldrum just comes in and cuts her hands off,
Ah!
and then he back swings and cuts her head off. And then
Ah!
I'd like to just say for flavor's sake, it just rolls and lands right at Aaron's feet.
Okay. Cross of the wall. Fair enough. Absolutely. Ah!
A couple technical things. A bonus action, I'm going to use my last second wind to regain some hit points.
Okay.
So that is helpful because I was down to 2 hit points.
Okay.
And then I'm going to just turn towards Aaron and say, "Your fell goddess Lolth has forsaken you. Lay down your weapons and we will let you return to the depths from which you sprang."
It's cowering back, and it's not decided what he's going to do yet. But Kaladil, it's your turn. Unless, Dave, you want to do anything else?
No, that's it. That's all I got.
Okay. Kaladil, you're up. Dennis?
How bloodied is he?
Aaron?
The one with my mark.
Oh, not terribly.
And number one's not that bloodied either.
Sorry, what's number 1? I see number 2, number.
That's
Yeah.
One on me.
Yeah. Not at all. Not at all.
Not at all.
Wow.
See. You're. I'm basically same thing he said. Your God is forsaking y'all. Lay down your arms or you die.
Their swords are whirling. They're flashing. They don't necessarily even see what's going on over there. They just hear battle cries and screams. They're focused on you, Kaladil, and your death.
Then I'm swinging.
Okay.
They take a reaction to mine. Then I'm swinging.
Yeah.
Not much I can do.
Okay.
Oh, man.
I'm swinging at the one with my mark.
Okay, got it.
If there was a time for me, roll.
Roll well. This is it.
Did we roll any natural 20s?
I don't know, but I rolled like 5.
Yeah, I don't think we had. Yeah, and I'm a what am I? I'm like a fighter that if you crit, it's really good, and I haven't
Ooh,
critted once.
sorry. Not sorry.
I
Sorry,
did
not
one
sorry.
after I died. He asked me to make a
Oh,
dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
The 20s came when
That
it
was a 20.
didn't.
yeah.
Caldo, do you have anything
So
else?
in my dreams, I was doing all kinds of cartwheels, and
Handstands. Anything else, Caldo?
Yeah, I
it was
don't really
spectacular.
have anything.
And then I crossed
I,
over into the light.
Into the light. Okay. They're both
oh,
going to.
yeah, no, I don't.
Okay. Draw
Can you
4 and
roll
draw
20 kill
1.
me?
They're, yeah, swords are flying. They are just swirling. And this is 2 attacks on you from draw 4.
What's up, Tim?
The 12 will be a 19, so that'll hit, I believe.
The 14, yes.
7 points of piercing damage.
I am down. I had 7 left, exactly.
Okay, down, 7 left. Uh, draw 1's just going to stab you anyways. No,
So that's an auto death fail.
advantage. So he's got 2 attacks, both at advantage. Here's the first one. Oh, I'm sorry. That or misses you.
Oh,
He's going to attack again. He's like, Faw! 8
oh,
plus
he
7,
missed again.
15. What's your AC?
Oh,
14.
14.
So 1 got you, so auto crit.
So that's one auto death fail.
1 auto death fail. Um, uh, draw 4, sneers at him like, fool! Draw 4, 5, 10, 15,
This is real bad.
20. 5, 10, 15,
This
20.
is real bad.
You fool! You hear in their death that as Drow 3 runs up and tries to do the job for his colleague here. 1 attack. That's going to hit.
Yep.
Auto
That's 2
crit.
fails. What was
Next,
that fit? What's the 5 become?
next attack. Oh, that's going to fucking miss. 6 plus 7 is 13.
Miss.
I believe you're on 2 fails, though.
I'm on 2 fails.
Robbie just sent you a message in the Zoom chat.
I see. I'm not sure how we would do that.
Those 2 drow there. Drow 4 ran up here, attacking Thaldrim. Thaldrim here's attack. 1 attack on. No, 2 attacks on you, Thaldrim. A natural 20 and a 5. I don't know how I'm pulling that off, okay?
Jeez.
But 11 points of piercing from that nat 20. The other one misses. Here's Aaron attacking.
Fuck this guy, Aaron.
Yeah.
The 6 is gonna miss his. And then here's Drow 2's gonna attack the spider. He does not know what's going on, but he's only gonna attack it once though, because he's doesn't know what's happening. And trying to see what this does, but he's gonna roll a natural 20.
Jeez.
Oh, 33
So
would have hit.
many.
I don't know.
He's only got 11 hit points, so back to
7, 11 hit, and I rolled 11 hit points of damage. 11 points of damage.
Plan is going to be a lot more awkward now, Robbie.
Agreed, yes. Agreed.
Also, I took your character away, so let me kind of give it back to you there. I mean, I took the
You've taken more than our characters away.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Sorry, where? Let me get you guys here.
You're
PC.
not sorry.
Sorry, not sorry, as I said to my daughter.
You should not be sorry.
Where are you, Thalarain? This is you right there. There you are. Okay.
I think he's just embarrassed, but not sorry.
So that was all the. I think that was all the drows, and that would make
Sorry,
it.
it's just not apologetic.
Thalarain, your turn. You're up. This could be it.
Bonus action for the last time, back into the big ass spider.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I have
Oh, let
one
me.
left.
Do you have the spider, or should I get it back here?
I don't have it, but you can.
I got
We're
it.
gonna do something pretty quickly here, so. Big ass spider, and I'm going to uh, use one of my legs, throw Thaldrum on my back, and I'm going to spider climb 40 feet up the wall to try to escape this fight.
Okay.
We
All
are
right.
opening. We are out of here.
Time to go.
Yep. Sorry, Calzer. We didn't like you anyway.
Okay, Thaldrum on your back, and you're going to go. I'm going to give Drow 2 attack opportunity, though.
We get out of here. Don't worry.
I'm going to give Drow 2 attack opportunity.
Fair
Against
enough.
who?
No, just Drow number 2, 1 attack opportunity.
Who's he attacking though?
The spider.
Doesn't matter. He missed.
Okay, missed. Yeah, it was the spider.
Okay.
Because that was, the way it goes there. So the spider's like moving up the walls, and I guess, are you kind of going over the ceiling? Are you going to go back for the door to escape?
Which, yeah, the plan is full retreat. So,
Okay.
like, I guess I would have. He would have dashed, right? So no, because he had to use his bonus action to switch. So, yep, full 40 movement, and then the plan is straight retreat at this point.
Okay, you kind of, I'll say you are 2/3 of the way towards the door, because going up down the ceiling like that, right?
Gotcha. Yeah.
That's that. You're over there. That was your turn, and Thaldrum, are you doing anything while you're on the spider back? Dave?
I am going to. Yeah. Hell yeah, I am. I'm going to. I'm
A
going to
missile you can lose? Okay.
I'm gonna pull a javelin out of my pack and I'm gonna throw it at this fucking Aaron guy. God damn it! I can't stand this guy.
with his hat,
Yeah.
his goddamn hat.
Yeah, that dumb hat. Put on your dumb hat.
Yeah. No adult male should have a feather in their hat. Period.
17 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay.
I think it's the first time he's been hit, just to point that out.
9 piercing damage.
Okay, got it. 9.
You know what? It's on my character sheet. Nah, screw
What?
it. No, I'm gonna do that. All right.
Okay.
Yep. And then bonus action. I'm just gonna flip him the bird, which is an old. It's an old bright path hand gesture.
Exactly.
You give to your enemies. Yep.
Caladil, you're up. I need a death save, I believe. Dennis.
You can do it.
I'm going to get my blood ready just in case.
Auto.
Oh!
I did
Oh.
those too.
Oh my goodness. Just
Wow.
wow. Just
We were
wow.
talking about how impossible it was for PCs to die in fifth edition.
Yeah.
True, we were talking shit.
We were.
Yeah,
Talking shit.
We were talking shit. We got what we deserved.
You got your dessert.
yeah, we did.
As
It's
the
a con game. TPKs are part of it.
as
Oh, yeah.
the spiders on the ceiling scrambling, dashing for the door, makes it burst to the door. You fly down that corridor, going down, and now you're on the ground. Thaldrum is hanging on as this galloping spider's moving.
Hey, question.
Yes.
The fire down below, has it started engulfing the tree?
There is some smoke, but as you come out on that main branch, the spider quickly spins right around one of those branches, and plummets, down the bungee jumping, as it were, down their silken bungee, hits the forest floor, boom, with Thaldrum on his back and galloping as a spider can through the forest. Again, the fire's engulfing the tree. Thaldrum and Thalarin live to fight another day. However, the rest of this squad of the Company of the Bright Path will have to be remembered at memorials that take place at Dimhaven. You eventually make it back to Dimhaven. Tell your tales. You ready within a week's time another squad to go back to the tree to retrieve the bodies of your comrades and for once and for all destroy the Drow Scourge which is taking over the dim forest. Gentlemen, thank you very much for that game. That was very fun.
It was
Thank
very,
you very
very
much.
fun.
It was
It was
fun.
great. It was great.
Yeah.
Very entertaining.
Good, good,
Best
good.
5e game I've
Thaladrin-
played in a long time.
Okay.
That was fun.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
great.
Thaladrim would take it on as an oath of vengeance to track down Aaron and collect his head. And burn
Absolutely.
that goddamn hat.
Yeah, for
Absolutely.
sure.
Yeah.
Hey, we do have these troller games things, so I'm going to close out the entries for this if anyone's entered, and then we'll quickly do those giveaways, and then you guys can go to bed. I'm going to have another beer and read all the rules I have to read before I play an Anna's game tomorrow morning, along with Dennis.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's quickly pick some winners here. First winner for these troll games, $10 gift certificates. The first winner is Oh Lordy. I know I've seen you on there, Oh Lordy. So I'll get together with you to get you that gift certificate. If you're not on there right now, it's fine with me. I'll come back to you. We'll do another one. The other winner is winner pick. I do another one. Okay. Oh yeah, I do. And I pick another winner. No, I can't do that. Oh Lordy again. Christ. How do I do this? Okay, never mind. Sorry, he hasn't won it 7 times.
Lordy is.
Yeah.
Lucky.
Now, are you sure? Yeah, I want to confirm that now. Can I do it again? Fuck it. Okay, I'll figure this out. I'm going to complete that. I'm going to start again. I think I screwed that up, but close entries, pick a winner. I'll figure it out, guys. It's too late for you all. We have one winner, Oh Lordy. Maybe he'll get them both, and I'll talk to the guys at Troll Lord. Or I'll give it to one of you guys, you good players. And frankly, you guys were awesome to play with. You know, when you do a con game, I know Bob, I know Doc Schultz, I know Dave, I know you kind of, Dennis. It was wonderful playing with you guys. I mean, absolutely gems of players to come. And, it's hard to DM a con game. You don't know anybody. It's hard when you're new players. But God damn it, you guys are awesome. I really appreciate it. It's hard to say how much a DM appreciates fun, cooperative, understanding players. It can't get better than that.
You
So
were
thank
a
you,
great
guys.
GM, and it was very fun to play in your game. It was a blast, so thank you.
Thanks, man. Thank you. There was a whole level I wiped from the table because we didn't have time. I mean, a whole goddamn level. So if you want, check out this module and go on our Internet Archive and check out Dragon Magazine 1983 May issue for the whole thing. Check it out. It's pretty fun.
You know what numerical magazine that is? Like,
I have it. No, I just know it's May 1983. I'm looking at the original copy I have here, and actually, I did
can I see the cover?
a 5e conversion of this, and it's on DM's Guild for free. So
Nice.
if you just
Oh, nice.
go to DM's Guild, maybe search my name or search Force of Doom, you'll see I've converted to 5e. Yeah. Scott Butler. It won the adventure for adventure
It was in
design.
Dragon 73. Sorry to interrupt.
No, sorry, Dragon 83. No, I'm sorry. The Dragon magazine from 1983, the May issue.
Yeah, so I think that was actual. Let me make sure I'm right. I think it was issue 73 was the actual
Okay.
issue of the.
Okay, I don't know. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, guys, awesome.
Very
Thanks so
exciting.
much.
Thanks
I'll
a lot,
see
guys.
you guys in the
Playing with
future.
you all.
And yeah.
A lot of fun.
We'll
Thank
see
you
each
guys.
other at the next Gary Con. Who's going?
Happy virtual
I'm going
Greyhawk
for
Con,
sure.
everybody.
Awesome.
Yeah, we'll
You
see
too,
you guys
guys.
there for sure.
I don't know if I can afford it. I'll try though.
Okay.
Dennis, you gotta get there. We'll play.
You do.
Play a bunch of Shadow Dark. You gotta get there.
Cheers, all.
It'll be fun. All right.
See you guys.
Again,
All right.
Dungeon Master. Have a good
Yep.
night, everybody.
Yeah, you too.
See ya.
Thanks, guys. Bye. Okay, folks, we're going to end the stream too, okay?